Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Good morning, and welcome. It is November 6th, 2021. I'm the scorekeeper. You know what's going on. Hide your kids. Hide your little pussycats. We're on the internet trolling everyone, and it's time to get going, folks. So, we kill brain cells here because of our opinions, our striking commentary. It is on point you don't get it anywhere else. So we'll get to Aaron Rodgers in a bit. And we're not woke. We're smart. See, I'm already getting into it right now. Aaron Rodgers, folks, there's a reason why these guys are athletes. And they're athletes. You just let them do what they do on the field, because when they get involved in everything else, 10-cent heads. John Rocker, remember him? The guy got into a shouting match on April 16th, 2002 at Anaheim Stadium. $1 million arms, 10-cent heads. Go figure. Today, it is 54 degrees out here. I showed some video, or I posted a little bit of video live on Sports Talk with the Guys earlier today. Man, it is the fog. Woohoo! It's a beautiful morning. I used to love to be out at this time. So it's 54 degrees, mostly cloudy. There is a 1% chance of rain. That's about what it's like here in Southern California. It's going to get to a high of 76 and 53 degrees overnight. And it is, let me tell you, humidity is 89%. Pressure is 30 inches right on the spot. The visibility is 5 miles. How the hell can it be 5 miles if it's at 6:03 a.m.? There's nothing out there. It's dark. It's just black. There's no sunlight out. The wind is going to the west at 1 mile per hour. The dew point is 51 degrees. UV index is 0 of 10. The moon phase is a waning crescent. And speaking of moon phases, good morning, Richard. How you doing, young man?
I'm not doing too bad, Roger. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay, buddy. We're all getting old. We're all hurting. I'm still hurting, dude.
But you said you were feeling better, right? I thought I heard on one of the shows or previous ones you said you were starting to feel a little bit better, or has it gotten worse?
I did have a bunch of things happen this morning. Good morning, Tony. Thank you for joining us this early in the morning. Remember, folks, we're going to get to it at 7 p.m. I am struggling this week. The diverticulitis flared up. I was working overtime last week. I did 36 hours, Richard, in 2 days. I'm old, dude. I am old.
You're too old for that crap, right?
I am too old for that crap.
And you wonder why you're having all these problems when you're working yourself to death.
I did, and
but was it mandatory, or did you just get a bug, or did you, or was it at your own business? I don't know if it was at your job.
It was at my. Well, it's as of today. It was at my job. Yes.
Well, you know what I mean. I know your business is a job too, but your job where you're trying to retire in a few years.
That is correct.
And just do your tax stuff.
Well, I have this. I have Jedi.tax. Thank you for that, Richard. And, of course, I have my job. That's what we're going to call it, my job. And,
well, you know what? I thought it's not an insult, but, some people need a job. They can't.
Oh, hell yeah. And
but at least you have, but I know that with your tax service, you get some extra income, which probably affords you a lot of things until Biden taxes it all. But,
yeah, he's got my name up there, and we'll see. Let's see what's going to happen. But yes, I love it, Richard. I love what you're saying. I'm sticking to it. I hope I'm not giving you a negative vibe. No, I like it. My job. I do. I like it, man.
Okay, but I'm just kind of giving you a hard time too. But yeah, but we've all had that, and some of us still have it. But
I miss you, my brother. I really do.
Well, I missed you guys over the past weeks too. Things were just kind of messed up, and I just couldn't make it. But I was able to make my NFL picks. Unfortunately, I made them last week, which was a good idea.
Well, I'm still glad that you have been able to join us, which is a good thing.
So I don't know what got into the Jets. I don't know.
They won?
They beat the Bengals.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. That one, yes. I was thinking.
But anyway, I'm just
Thursday
saying there were a
night.
lot of things going. I just didn't pick well, and it showed. So,
Yeah.
trying to get back on track here this week, trying to stop the slide.
Yeah, Big Dog has been a bit busy. And once again, good morning, Gridiron Grow. Yes, good morning. Of
Good
course,
morning.
good morning, Tony, once again. Tony, yes, I've got my thing. This is a train coffee cup. I don't know if you guys can make it out. It's an old steam engine. It's real cool. I picked it up at a train show. I really wanted the one that foretold my life, but I will have to get it another day. It's the one it has to do with model trains. I'm a model. I love trains in every form whatsoever. So I wanted the one that said, my wife said it was the trains. It was her or the trains. And at the bottom it says, she will be missed. Or it said something to the effect of, my wife told me it was the trains or her. She will be missed. Good morning, folks. We're having a glorious morning already, and we're going to get to some of the stuff that's going on. We've got a little bit of breaking news and a lot of stupid news coming up. Aaron Rodgers is number one on it. As I said in the very beginning, not necessarily my monologue, but I guess it was close to a monologue. But, folks, there's a reason why these people play sports. That's it. That's what they do. To expect intelligence out of these people, it's our fault. So when they open their mouths and say something stupid, Yankees, like that, it's our fault for expecting common sense out of them. They're athletes. As I mentioned earlier, John Rocker, I got into a shouting match. I know I'm repeating it now. That's what Scorekeeper does. We are repetitive and redundant. That will be my highlight. I believe Dream was there with me in that game when I got into a shouting match with John Rocker. April 16th, 2002, Anaheim Stadium, baby. Otherwise known as Edison Field of Anaheim at the time. Mr. Rogers is blaming everyone for him not taking his shots to woke culture. Yes, I'm bastardizing his comments, but if he's going to be that stupid, I'm entitled to be that stupid also. He said, I'm not going to take it. Medical decisions are personal. Really? Way to go, dumbass. Yeah, they are. And I'm not going to respond to woke culture. You dumbass! By mentioning it, you just did! You dumbass! You just readily acknowledged woke culture by Oh, my goodness. Again. I'm just curious what Aaron Rodgers, what his college degree is in. Not that I really care. It doesn't matter. It is. Once they open their mouths, they leave no doubt. Like us here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Oh, my God. Oh, thank you, Almighty. I guess that's it on that one. I'm sure the Big Dog will get in. Folks, actually, I am expecting the Big Dog, but
Aaron Rodgers is going to miss 10 games?
Yes. No, not 10 games. 10 days.
10 days. Oh, I must have misread it. Oh, the article was wrong. But still, that could be a couple games.
And 10 days, the season's over.
But still, we're talking about playoff spots, and hopefully the backup can do his job, but you never know because they have a lot of injuries on that team.
It is his decision, and I respect that's it. Because in the United States of America, we have this thing called the Constitution and stuff, and we all have rights. And the same manner that I want my rights protected, I acknowledge the thing. I was impressed. Aaron Rodgers used the word acquiesce. I was like, he's been listening to Sports Talk with the Guys. I know it.
But he didn't say plethora. So I don't know how he didn't say that. Like you said, you could have said, I have a plethora of reasons why not to get vaccinated. See,
I've got to give it to DA. DA is bringing that word back into the lexicon, man. Plethora, because that word had gone away. And you know what? And God bless him. I hope the plethora comes into play more. Oh my God, it is so funny every time you use that phrase. But anyway, it is what it is, folks. So, Aaron Rodgers, blah, blah, blah. And then we go to the other side, which is out here by us, the stupid side. And we go to Las Vegas. I guess it's Ruggs the third. Oh, what a dumbass. What a dumbass. He's got like 3 charges now filed, or no, 5 charges against him. And he is going to be spending significant time in jail. He's done. Henry Ruggs III. The impact speed was at 150 some miles per hour. The airbags deployed at 100, or I believe they deployed. The other part of it was the impact has been determined that it was 150 some miles per hour. The airbags deployed at 121. That means the impact was still so much. The kinetic energy was still driving it forward at 121 miles an hour. Wow. He's done. And because he was drinking. It's sad. It's disappointing. You know, Almighty, that through to their, I'm sorry, I apologize, that due to their union contract, they have a guaranteed ride home. They have a 1-800 number. Someone will, either a taxi, an Uber, a family, a union member, whatever. NFL players have a guaranteed ride home. It's a phone call away, dude.
and how many times do you have to keep repeating that? Because this isn't the first time that some idiot was out driving around drunk, and then you got to go over the whole spiel about they have this thing, and also there's no reason why he can't afford a taxi or anything, but he decides. And the thing is, he's doing 155, and it's a miracle no one was killed. I mean,
No, they were.
They were?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They were the female driver, and I do not know her name right now, and I apologize. And there it is, the family of Tina O. Tintor.
Oh well, then yeah, he's dead.
Oh good God, yeah.
150. I mean, 155. What? I mean, what's? I don't know. But I guess I did
40 years, dude.
I don't know how I missed it, but I guess that was my bad. Just
No,
one?
No, I believe her pet also died in the accident. And this is as of 9 hours ago from Yahoo Sports. I just posted the article right now, Richard, and I apologize. I'm going to go ahead and post it in our chat if you want to take a look at it as well. But folks, Henry Ruggs is facing up to 40 years in prison after prosecutors add new charges. Formerly of the formerly of the Las Vegas Raiders, he's facing even more legal charges after a deadly crash that left a 23-year-old woman and her dog dead. Clark County prosecutors now intend to charge Ruggs with additional counts of DUI and reckless driving, both resulting in substantial bodily harm, as well as possession of a firearm while under the influence, a misdemeanor according to Rio Lacanle of the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Ruggs had already been facing 2 felony charges of DUI and reckless driving, both resulting in death. The DUI resulting in death charge carries a sentence of between 2 and 20 years, while the reckless driving charge is 1 to 6 years. With the new charges, Ruggs now reportedly faces up to 40 years in prison. The new charges for Ruggs reportedly stem from the injuries incurred by his front seat passenger, girlfriend and mother of his child, Rudy Washington, and the loaded gun found in his totaled Chevrolet Corvette. Washington was hospitalized following the crash and underwent surgery for severe arm injury on Tuesday. He was driving 156 miles per hour before the deadly crash. Wow. The impact of the crash was reportedly powerful enough to propel Team Tour's Toyota RAV4. Oh my God almighty. I didn't either. Oh my God. A chill went down my spine right now. The impact sent the RAV4 571 feet.
Wow.
You and I understand that, as our audience does, because we know the numbers. That is mind-boggling. Her
Wow.
car, Tina's car, burst into flames following the crash, and eyewitnesses say they heard her screaming before her death.
Oh man. That.
He's facing serious prison time. He's done. The damage to his arm was significant. We're talking about, what he's going to have to do in the big house. I'm not taking any joy in this, folks. It's just Almighty and I have been doing this for a long time, and we see this. Is it on a regular basis, Almighty? Maybe a little bit less now, right?
There
But
always seems to be. It always seems to pop up though, and it never. No one seems to learn that.
no, they don't. Richard,
know,
I've driven Uber and Lyft, and forgive me for saying this, folks, but I've seen people like this coming up to the window. Is that you? Okay, I'm exaggerating, folks. I am. But people are so down drunk that they can call Uber. The love-hate relationship, I have more of a love relationship with Uber and Lyft, but because I have earned a great deal of money from them, and my Nissan Versa, the Sasquatch vehicle that it is, the Nissan Versa is paid off because of Uber and Lyft. Flat out. I paid it off in a year and a half, folks. I'm eternally grateful. I still have that car. I'm now going on 6 years, maybe 7. Actually, the official purchase date was January 2nd or January 3rd of 2015. Almighty, I'm going on 7 years now.
Yeah.
So I've had that car for over 5 years paid off, folks. I'm eternally grateful. And Gridiron Girl says he's young, drunk, stupid, and thought he was bulletproof. So sad for the young lady and dog. It is cringeworthy. It's disgusting. They never learn. And it, as Almighty so eloquently stated just a moment ago, it keeps coming back. And it's disappointing.
We were talking about this with what's his name during the summer when he was trying to get into that doorway, and then it just seems like it pops up all the time. Not all the time, but it's always something. And it seems like he may have a problem, but it doesn't excuse it. But it just seems like, and doing 155, I don't know who he was trying to impress.
Yeah.
But
Look,
there needs to be some, I don't know. I mean, these professional athletes, there should be some kind of orientation about acting stupid. But I don't know. I mean, it's a tragedy, and he'll probably get some time out of this, but it's still not going to bring back the woman. That's not going to make a bit of difference. And he'll probably get sued and all that kind of stuff in the civil court. So.
Oh yeah, he's done money wise years. This guy's gonna face serious time, and no one wants to be in that spot. But dude, why is it that we don't get in those problems? Well, I guess we've talked about it over the last few weeks, and I apologize, Almighty. It's all about attitude. It's all about skill. Okay. I guess I can't go that far. I did hurt myself. That's why I'm really hurting, dude, with the diverticulitis that flared up this week. And I have several injuries. I do in my stomach, my hip, and in my back. Oh, you folks, forgive me. You may see me flinch because this is the first day that I'm out of the harness. Calm down. It's a medical harness. Yeah, it's a medical harness. Well, that's what we'll call it. So,
you're not wearing your girdle?
it's finally off. I probably should have it on right now because I am having difficulty. But if you do see me do the Jamaican jerk, whatever, forgive me. That's what it is, and I just did right now, so I do apologize.
You don't
I
need to apologize for anything, Roger. We
eh,
understand.
yeah, I'm here Saturday morning. So I'm feeling it a little bit. I have been off the internet quite a bit because I've been. Let's just say that for once, I have some medication that actually did work. Good morning, Aisha. And folks, we are about 40 minutes away from the NFL picks for this week. As you know, we do it at the top of the hour, so I'm going to start getting set up in just a moment. And yes, that young man, clearly stupid, stupid. It's 22 years of age. As Gridiron Girl stated earlier, thought he was stupid. I want to give a quick shout out, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, and Tony. Good morning. Thank you for the love and the likes on the page. And folks, to remind everyone, if you're on my personal page commenting, because I know that you do, and I'm not able to watch it because for some reason when I activate Facebook and I have a live feed, we get the echo. So I try to sneak a look over there to see if I have any comments and I've missed them. But just remember that if you do comment on my personal page due to privacy, I don't see a lot of them. And if you do comment on your Facebook pages and the privacy setting is strong, we will not be able to see your comments. So just a reminder on that. So, yes. I don't know if the big dog will be joining us today. I really don't. As you know, he did bury his. A big dog is a widow now. The big dog did bury his wife yesterday. I couldn't walk yesterday. Actually, I couldn't walk the last few days. I wasn't able to attend the services, and I apologize to the big dog for that. But um, I really don't know if he'll be able to join us today. Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. I had to put that out there. Young but not having to live life as a killer for the rest of his life. A stupid mistake that's ruined his life forever. Ruined his life, the life of his girlfriend, and the life of the family of Tina O'Tinter. The young lady was, I believe, 23 or 24. She hadn't even begun to live yet, Almighty. You and I have lived two lives for the one life that that young lady lived.
Yes.
It doesn't have the age of her in this most recent article, but young lady.
Thought you said she was 23.
I was going by memory on that one. I don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't recall if she was 23 or 24, but we're splitting hairs, Almighty.
True, but but you know, he was young. They're both young, and now they're, but it's anyway.
Yeah,
It's
this guy's life is over. He's never going to play football again. Well, okay, I can't say. Well, the outlook is he's done. He'll never play football again. The Raiders did cut him on Tuesday or the day after it happened. It's yeah. There is no comment one can make about the victim. Her life and those around her will be changed. We're talking about the player, and I briefly mentioned the family. You're right, Aisha. Thank you for that. Look, we're dumb and we're stupid on sports talk with the guys from time to time, but we don't, and we readily forget the other side. And I thank you, Aisha, for getting us back that way. We are terribly saddened, and I suppose we indirectly do remember and take their side when we ridicule and make fun of and attack the player. We should do a better job of that, and I doubt the family is going to receive this message, but she's a human being, and the family's life will be altered forever, and we are so sorry for that. There's a mommy and a daddy that no longer have a daughter. The life that they will live forever, it's empty. I I have not been there. I do not want to be there. It is not something that I want to share. That I can say I know what it's like to have lost a child. I mean, God forbid. Oh my God. I I don't know what it's like. I don't want to be there. Big Dog has, and there's still a gulf between the Big Dog and I. I'll never know what he's endured. Brian Tarvin, who has been on with us in the past, who has his own program on Sunday nights, um, he lost a child as well. It is a club that I don't, I can empathize with, but I don't know what it's like, and I'm sorry that they have and everyone else that has to deal with that. The system is not designed for a parent to bury their child, Almighty.
That is true. He was 23.
Thank you for that. Appreciate you backing me up on that one.
Well, since it was, I just checked it real quick, and so just to get the age. So, but 23, 24, it's still too young, and it's a tragedy, and and especially around the holidays like this. The holidays coming up, and it's going to make it double hard. Hey, how you doing, big dog? You all right?
I'm tired. The last 2 days have been emotionally and because of my all my medical problems physically draining. But it's finally over, and thank you for asking. But I wasn't gonna be here, but I woke up, and sorry I'm late, but yeah,
No,
I'm
no
here.
apology necessary. My condolences, big dog. I
Thank you,
just heard from Roger what happened. I didn't know beforehand. So,
thank you. Yeah, yeah, it was tough. It was tough on the girls. It was really tough on the girls.
I had just mentioned. I don't think it was 5 minutes before Big Dog. I
I'm
did
like
not.
Beetle,
I
I'm
did
like
not.
Beetlejuice. I'm like Beetlejuice.
I think I. Well, you have a super skill because I don't think I mentioned it the third time yet. Right, Almighty. I did mention him twice.
no.
So
Well,
you
see, but
do.
it's you and Almighty and Aisha, so there's three of you.
Oh
So
yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. All
morning,
right.
Aisha.
Yes. I did
Thank you.
mention Big Dog why you would probably not be here today, and I'm now telling you in person, Big Dog. I couldn't make it, and you'll notice. I'm sorry. You'll. I already had to apologize to the audience because I'm doing things that look very odd. Right now, I have the stiff back, and
More than
unfortunately,
more than
that's the
usual.
only thing. I have, yeah, the diverticulitis is out of control, but I did suffer an accident over the past weekend, so it is my back, it is my stomach, and it is my hip. I'm having, I'm.
You're old.
It is not fun to get old. I beat you to it, Big Dog, even though you said it. Oh, so there it is. I guess we're all having difficulty, and I'm going to get back to some of the comments right now because Aisha just did leave one or two more,
Hi,
but
Grilling Girl.
yes, and we have Tony as well in here, so I know he's going to comment. I believe he's working in the morning as well, so he does comment from time to time, but he is watching with us. Um, a DUI is a crime, which is one we can and should avoid, and he had the means to simply call a taxi. Why on God's green earth did he not do so? Aisha, I mentioned that. I joked about the drunk Uber passenger and Lyft one. It amazes me how many lives Uber and Lyft have saved. And there are other road services, taxis, and such that do the same thing. Friends, folks, do that as well. AAA out here on the West Coast originated a program where they would reach out to its members and ask for volunteers. Remember Big Dog?
Mm-hmm.
How long has this been going? This is like 30 years now, huh? It's kind of gone away, but AAA still has it where they ask for volunteers for people who want to drive on New Year's Eve. And it's a service that they have. It's amazing. There are so many things that could have been done. And yeah, It's absolutely horrible. So I have another comment, but can you please tell us why you were outside at 5:30 in the morning, scorekeeper? I was outside at 5:30 in the morning because I have to come out here and prep, number one, and it was so eerie outside.
Yep.
Yeah, it's. Do you have the fog out there where you are too, big dog?
Yeah, I just happened to look outside and it's totally fogged out.
Yep. It's. I'm not going to say it's rare out here on the West Coast, big dog, but how often do we get that nice thick fog like that?
Um,
Maybe five,
once in
ten
a
times a year.
once in a blue moon.
Yep. Yeah, I'll take it. So it looks very eerie. I love driving in the fog too. I love going on the fog. So instead, I'm here celebrating with everyone. So that's
Um,
why. And Aisha, did you notice how I wrapped in when I went? I said, "Hey, it's 5:20 in the morning," and then I went over to my watch and I showed the sports talk with the guys in 31 minutes. I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, I'm out here in the fog, scared to death, but in 31 minutes, sports talk with the guys. I thought it was kind of
well,
cool.
Aisha should have felt at home though with that with the fog. You know.
Aisha is a smart woman insofar as that she sees the post and she's like, "That's Roger. Why the fuck am I gonna have to?" I'll just ask him what he was babbling about for a minute. Why do I watch the video? So I explained to her in about 2 minutes the length of that 1 minute video. So we are all over the place, folks. It is 6:32 in the morning. I want to welcome everyone for joining us. Just very quickly, we were talking about Aaron Rodgers briefly this morning,
Yeah.
and now Henry. Yes, as the immortal couch potato says, these guys are not geniuses. They're athletes. And just to let Big Dog know, how I finished it was this: when you acknowledge woke culture in your comments, dude, you're making up an excuse. It is, and it's just sad. I'm glad you're able to make decisions on your own. Thank you. Good for you. Merry Christmas. Shut up and play.
Nope.
Aisha says it's
You
cloudy
can't.
but dry here in the old country at the moment. Yay, you did mention sports talk. Yes, I did. I did mention it in the morning. I did. And so anyway, got a little airy right now. I apologize. I think I just ripped my pants.
Thanks for sharing.
I know. I apologize. In my struggle to move and find the right spot, it was like,
Yeah.
oops,
That must have been a good one because you always wear jeans. So to rip jeans, that's pretty damn impressive.
they're ripped now. These jeans are.
Yeah,
But
But we don't have smell-o-vision over here.
oh no,
The
it's
internet.
nice try. It's not. I know it's going to come across as such, but no.
Actually, no one heard anything
No.
until no one heard anything until you said it. So
Oh no, it's the jeans are ripped now. That was too much information. Sports talk with the guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. It is what it is, folks. But
What else is new? I mean, you
yeah,
should. That's every week for us.
very good, Richard. That's exactly. I mean,
Where have you been?
have we met?
Yeah, really.
so
Oh
Oh my
gosh.
goodness.
when I came in, I know you. I figure you guys were talking about Suggs. What exactly? Excuse me, rugs. What exactly, or how far had you gotten into it? Because I see
We
on
pretty
this
much
latest
covered it.
one that they charged him with 2 more felony counts.
That's correct.
So, and he was doing 156. I mean, that's seconds before the crash. And I believe they said when the crash happened, he had decelerated to I believe 137 or 127. Still well over 100 miles though.
Yeah, we briefly talked about the kinetic energy that the impact and Big Dog. Just listen to me for just quick one moment and think about
Mm-hmm.
this. Knowing you do as an adult what measurements are, the impact, because folks, we know where the impact happened. It's easy. Anyone who's been on an accident scene can determine where stuff is. The RAV4 driven by Tina O'Tinter was hurtled 571 feet.
Incredible.
We understand those numbers, folks, because we're adults. We understand those distances. But envisioning it, it's just, yeah, I knew there was an impact and there was distance. I had no idea it was 571 feet. That's just just unbelievable. But Big Dog, what do you want to add to that? Because we did go over it briefly, but we had quite a few comments as well.
I mean, you guys probably went over it pretty well because you guys are good at what you do. But what I wanted to ask, the opinion of both of you, how is someone who now
We did talk about
has
that.
the two felony counts originally and now two more, only get bail of $150,000?
Oh yeah, yes, okay.
But yet, we'll see someone with maybe a regular DUI or causes an accident or multiple parking violations or whatever, and that they get caught, and their bail is somewhere around the same amount. I don't understand. I mean, that killing someone, with the reckless driving, well over 100 miles an hour, that whole thing, and only $150,000. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't know.
No, it doesn't. I mean, for what happened,
Exactly.
and how many count? Well, I'm not the judge, and I wasn't in the courtroom, but yeah, because since there was a life involved, you think that it would be higher than that, at least a half a mil.
Yeah.
Because he's going to make that with no problem.
Yeah, and he did. He made that as soon as
he did.
they announced it.
See, I didn't know there was a bail because Roger and I did not discuss that earlier, so I wasn't aware of that bail. So he's out. So what you're telling me, he's out and running around after all this?
Well, he is confined. It says Ruggs, who was released on a $150,000 bail and is being monitored electronically after giving up his passport, could face a maximum of 46 years in prison. Says he is confined to his home and is not allowed to drive or consume alcohol, and is scheduled to appear in court for a status hearing on Wednesday.
So at least he has home arrest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess he's wearing the ankle bracelet that detects alcohol if you drink the alcohol, because of course it exudes from your pores. So there's the alcohol sensing ankle bracelets that go along with that.
Big Dog, I didn't know that they existed.
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that, Almighty? I'm not being a jerk about that. I'm not being stupid. I really didn't. Well, I guess I'm being stupid because I didn't know.
No, I did not know that they could detect it that way. I know that at one time, I believe they had to blow into a tube every so often to get the result if they had been drinking, but that was years ago. So I guess with modern technology and the way it is, I guess if an Apple Watch can tell you what your heart rate is, or if what your anything like that, or if you got to take a dump, I guess a bracelet will be able to tell you what your DUI, if you've been drinking or not. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I mean, with an Apple Watch, you don't need to go to a doctor. You just check your watch. Oh, yeah, everything's fine right now.
Oh, yeah, the paranoia sets in easily. Aisha has a comment about that. By that, I mean most people drive... Oh, I apologize. Speed doesn't kill. It's the idiots who abuse the speed that take another's life. By that I mean most people drive at reasonable speed, but 156 is playing crazy. And now we see what happened. But I don't think he should have got bail. Okay, so she comment on that. Almighty just did. I probably interrupt him on his full thought on the bail aspect. Did you have anything else, Almighty, on that?
Well, I agree. It's a low bail. And, I may have to agree with her with no bail because there was a life involved. He's doing 156. He's drunk as hell. He hurt his girlfriend. He knocked that car which would amount to out of some
feet.
out of some baseball stadiums, and or even in the upper deck, and he gets a $150,000 bail, which is he plays in the NFL, which means he can pay that with no problem. I mean, all he's got to do is make 10% of that,
Yeah.
and he's out. So that's just he probably had that on him, that 10%. Oh yeah, here it is. I'm walking out the door. I mean, at least I guess even if he's under house arrest and got that bracelet that can tell whether or not he's been drinking, I guess, but it's not a jail cell. So he's still in his comfy house.
Yeah, he's still in his screen, the whole 9
watch
yards,
football on Sunday, even though he's not playing anymore. But I just hope, the guy feels bad about it. I mean, we just can't think that he's walking around being happy. I hope that the guy feels bad at what happened and that he's really got a gut check, but he still caused it. And I just, as long as, anyway, I just hope he feels bad and knows what he did and he's sorry for it. But still, the bail was awful low because especially, I don't know if because he's a football player it was so low or he had a good lawyer or what.
Probably had a good lawyer, most likely. I mean, it's usually the way it works.
Let me add this, gentlemen. I think it was just a matter of circumstance because look at what he was charged with at the very beginning and then how they added the additional charges. I think it was just an issue of timing because I heard what you said earlier, Big Dog. California is very, very tough on DUIs. Okay. Other states are not as tough as California. So under any circumstance, I cannot believe that would have happened here in California. But be that as it may, to answer your question, I'm surmising that it was an issue of timing and circumstance. That's all. Because when the DA came back with the heavier charges, it should have changed it. I don't know what the final bail was, but look, the guy's not going anywhere. I think he had to surrender his passport.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, look. And I don't think he can physically go anywhere. I don't know if he's still hospitalized because I know he messed up his arm, but I know he's under house arrest. I heard that, guys. But again, I'm not coming up with an answer, but in the purest sense of the form, how did it happen? Folks, it does happen. Circumstances, and it's much more common than you think. How is it that some people can walk out of a jail facility? There are clerical errors. There are, as much as we dislike it, it happens. I'm not saying it's an error. I'm just saying I think that the first charges against him were pretty standard.
And just real quick, from what Almighty was saying about him being, in his own place instead of a jail. Yeah, it says property records show that Ruggs owns a $1.1 million home in a neighborhood not far from where the crash occurred.
Not for long.
So he is in his very nicely pointed mansion or mini mansion or whatever you want to call it.
Not for long, folks. And I'm not being a dick about that. It's just that family is going to take him for everything he's got. That's it. He's never going to play in the NFL again. He's done. Whatever he has saved up, it's going to go to court fees, attorneys, and to save money, I think he should just not spend any, but the family's going to get him for everything.
And plus, he may find himself in jail anyway.
Yeah.
When it's all said and done, he won't need it.
Well, he's going to need that jail for... He's a wide receiver, folks. Sorry for being a jerk, but wide receiver would make a great, great mate in jail, man. They're not very big. They're not...
He's going to be put on a pedestal, not because of what he did, but the fact that he is a football player, and not only that, but he's a Raider. And guys, Scorekeeper and I grew up in SoCal. The Raiders are like gods here. So if one ends up in jail, they would be protected big time.
Okay,
and I'm pretty sure it has not changed because As we know, unfortunately, in the prison system, most of those people belong to gangs. What are gang colors? Silver and black, for the
Big
most
dog,
part.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I most wholeheartedly agree. But a part of that same code is he killed a young girl. And usually when you kill, their code is that could have been my kid. So I understand what you're saying. He's not going to have a good time. I understand the whole idea of the pedestal, but he killed a young girl. And that's going to weigh in. I'm not going to get into their minds. I just know that it's not going to go well for him. And
I understand what you're saying, and I am nowhere defending Suggs or what happened. I mean, you're saying he killed a young girl. She was 23, and I understand you by saying young girl. Usually, the rules on that, when you say that you don't kill kids, they're talking 10, 8, 7 year olds. They're not talking 20-year olds. They're adults. In the gang member's mind, they're an adult. That if you kill a young adult, to them it's just another mark on their on another notch on their belt, so to speak. No disrespect whatsoever to what to I don't have her name here. But in the prison system, that's in gangs. Like I said, he'll get some crap, but for the most part, because he is going to jail. He's not getting out of this. Uh, the only thing that's going to be that we don't know is how long he's going to jail, but he is going to jail.
Well, regardless of how he's treated, he's still going to be in a jail, in a
Yep.
prison for
4 by
years.
6. Yep, 4 by 6.
So it doesn't matter if he's on a pedestal or bent over the pedestal.
Yeah, that is true.
He's still going to be doing time. He's not going to be playing football, making millions. And he's probably going to lose a lot of money in the civil case.
Yeah, probably
and
lose
so
it all.
forth, and all the legal fees. So, and he could get close to 50 years if they throw the max at him. I don't know if they will throw the max at him, but even half that's 20. So he'll be 42 when he gets out if he does 20. So he's already too old to play football. He's not going to be Tom Brady.
And he'll be ostracized by the NFL anyways, even when he gets out.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to. But
yeah,
anyway.
no, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But so he's going to have to find some kind of employment when he gets out. So I mean, he's probably. But anyway, he's going to be gone, and no more football. Even if he does 10, he's not going to be playing football anymore, and he's still going to be,
And then I think also.
But he should do more than 10. I mean,
Yeah.
if the max is 46, he should be out of ways,
Yeah, and
but you never know. If had a $50,000 bond, who knows?
That is true.
But I guess the other part will be up to a jury, so we'll see what they say.
And the part about we were saying, the girl's family is going to sue him, which they should. His girlfriend also might sue him because she was injured, and they have a child together. So it might be the case of who gets to court first. She probably wants to make sure her child and herself are taken care of while he's gone.
Yeah, especially if you sell that house and she has nowhere to go.
Yeah. If it's in both their names, yeah.
Well, I know what you're saying. I guess.
Yeah.
We're making all this. We're making all this conjecture, which is nice, but I guess we have to wait for it all to pan out in the next few months. I guess we'll find out sometime next year. So
yeah, exactly.
I wonder if I should do a Jedi.tax episode on this, because there are some issues, believe it or not, that if his financial planner, I don't mean to sound like a dick right now, folks, but if his financial planner moved fast, sadly, he may still have some money left over, believe it or not. And that's all I'm going to say at this point. Everyone hate me. I know you do, but you keep coming back.
Now you're just making a teaser for your Jedi tax.
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, he's going to make us tune in tonight at midnight. I'm going to tell you now.
No,
You've
folks.
waited 12 hours, and now it's time for me to talk. He's gonna be like Geraldo, opening up
Oh, the vault?
Capone's the vault. I'm gonna open the vault. There's gonna be shit in this one, bitch.
And
So, yeah.
everybody tuned into that. I tuned into that. I remember that way back then. Opened the
Yeah.
vault, not a damn thing in there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that Geraldo knew how to make a career, man. He did.
Yeah,
And
but yeah, he
Aisha-
did. I mean, you got to give him props. He got paid to open up an empty vault. So, and we tuned in, so it's our fault too. Well, I know I kind of did. I mean, I didn't.
I know
really-
I did.
Oh,
you
I
know.
think I did too.
I mean, I think it was on
really?
I think it was on a night where you didn't really have much else to do. So
Yeah.
you just,
Yeah, that's right.
he picked the right night to do it. It was like, well, that's Tuesday. What the fuck? Let's go see what he finds.
And it was so heavily promoted. I mean,
Oh,
you
yeah,
heard about
yeah.
it every single day for weeks ahead of time. And boy,
So you can make fun all you want about him, but he probably got a pretty good payday out of that.
oh, definitely, yeah.
And he's still working, so it's like it hurt him any. He's still
Yeah.
out there yakking. So
And what she said is true, Roger. I've been catching that also.
And I see my internet connection.
There you
I
go.
do
There you
notice
go.
that.
You just froze. Now
yeah,
you
you've been
unfroze.
doing that. I mean, your voice doesn't stop, but you kind of
Right.
freeze.
Yeah,
So I thought maybe you were in some pain, and he just
There
had
you go again.
Yes, I think I. But
okay.
yeah,
I thank you. I get that. Yes, I was acknowledging it. Thank you. That I am having internet issues, and I've noticed that. That's why I'm trying to limit. Whether I fake it or not, I'm not moving, folks. I think the internet's helping me out right now, and it's looking a lot better that way. Hopefully, it's catching me in a good image, though. So I have to be a bit presidential, but lifting the arms up right now, oh God, it kind of hurts right
but
now.
it's not but your voice doesn't stop. So even though you freeze, your voice keeps going. So it really doesn't.
Yeah,
There's no interruption
So unfortunately, we hear you all the time.
the whole way through. There's no Here you go. Oh, God.
So anyway,
Don't laugh too hard. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I know, dude. It does hurt right now, so that's why I had to put that disclaimer in there. But I am having trouble because it's a computer thing. It took me almost 50 minutes to get to where I'm at on computer, so I have some stuff that I do internally in the background, and oh, you're freezing at some really funny moments. Thank you, Aisha. I appreciate it. It's probably like this. Something like that. Where it's
Hasn't been that bad. Hasn't been that bad yet.
But it's all good. But thank you, Aisha. Folks, we are getting close. We're about 7 minutes away from the start of the NFL picks. I am set up and ready to go. I do want to go over some things very quickly in Formula One. Mexico in 2021 is this weekend. They're doing their practice races. I believe the third practice race is going to start within the next few hours. And the race is tomorrow in Formula One. Congratulations to them. NASCAR, folks, we've now arrived. Championship is tomorrow at the Phoenix Raceway. So you can check that one out. And let me see. Do I have the playoff? Who's in it? Yeah, here we go. Playoff standings. Because tonight is the night. We got 4 challengers. That's it. Kyle Larson. And it's like, that's it. It's a one game. So they're all equal. They all have 5,000 points. It's Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, Martin Truex, and Denny Hamlin. No one else. But, of course, it is a big race. And I'm probably freezing again right now. So
No.
Okay. Next week, the NHRA finals will be less than 2 miles away. And they're going to be at the Auto Club Finals, the Automobile Club of Southern California, Camping World, and NHRA Championship, 70 years.
You gonna go?
Not right now. Dude, I'm lucky if I can. Took me about 10 minutes to get down here, man. I don't know. I'm having a lot of trouble just moving around right now, so we'll see. No, there's no way I can go. So, Gridiron Girl, go get your coffee right now. You have about 5 minutes. Go get it done. I already have my coffee, and I'm trying to Stretch it out, man.
In those 5 minutes that we have, I know you guys touched a little bit on Aaron Rodgers. What exactly did you cover, other than the fact that he's got COVID and misrepresented himself? I guess you could say.
Oh, yeah. As I mentioned to Richard, they're a bunch of basket weavers, folks. They're athletes. When they open their mouths, we forget they're athletes. That's all they are. What else have they contributed to society? They're athletes. When they open their mouths, we expect them to be eloquent. I was impressed when he used the word acquiesce in his statement.
Yes,
I
he
saw
was.
the portion of the interview, and I was impressed. But that was about it. I know he listens to Sports Talk with the Guys because a lot of the words that I use were repeated by him. But be that as it may, uh, folks, they're athletes. Congratulations to him because he's going to make his own medical choices. You do live in America. But the minute that you acknowledge that you're doing this against woke culture, dude, you've just shown the adult that you are. Why did you even bother to mention it? Oh, I'm not going to do this, and I'm not going to answer woke culture. You just did, you dumbass. You just answered it.
Well, didn't he get some other excuses like medical, and he was doing some other kind of therapy?
Yeah, what it was is when they asked him about it at the beginning of the season, if he was vaccinated, he said he kind of skirted around it and then finally answered, "Yes, I'm immunized," but never admitted to being vaccinated. So evidently, what he did is he did an alternative type of, I guess, what he would believe to be vaccination, and actually petitioned the NFL Players Union and the NFL to be for it to be acknowledged that he is vaccinated. And it says that they went back and forth for a bit. It took almost a week, but that the NFL and the Players Union both decided, no, you are not. We are not going to acknowledge this type of vaccination that you received. So you are classified as unvaccinated. And
But
but it wasn't made public. We didn't know about this till he got COVID, and we found out that no, in fact, he did not get the COVID-19 vaccination, but he went in an alternative way.
what says he wouldn't have got it anyway, being vaccinated
Oh,
or not?
yeah, true,
But
but
but the thing is, he's not vaccinated, so maybe that would have helped him.
yeah,
But with
exactly.
him being in the state of physical fitness, he shouldn't have a big deal with it. I mean, he should be able to.
I totally agree.
I mean,
You
he'll
know,
probably feel it, but he's not. He's not going to be in any. At least I hope he's not going to be in kind of life-threatening situation. But he's still going to miss games and hurt his team.
yeah.
But like I'm saying, he
Scorekeeper,
just gave, like you said, it's just excuses he gave. Like
yeah.
didn't he say he had an allergy or something too?
I didn't hear the interview.
I read it. And he said he had like an allergy, and then he was getting some kind of therapy. And I didn't know the one that I don't know anything about the woke thing he said, but he was going into all of it, and then and it's all. But anyway, it's done. The
Yeah.
backup's going to start. That Love guy, Buddy Love.
What I was going to
And
ask, scorekeeper, his fiance, I forget her name. I'm not here today.
Shailene Woodley.
Is she? Do you know if she's like a holistic believer type of person? I don't know if you follow her at all, or other than the
No,
fact that she's she's a
the
Greenpeace type person,
the
where she likes to go and save dolphins and stuff. So I was just wondering if you knew if they had
no.
said if she does the alternative medicines and the holistic stuff. Because I was just one. I'm just trying to figure out where Aaron Rodgers might have gotten the idea to go this way, the alternative way, rather than get the vaccination.
well, like I think you brought up the fact that he changed when he started hanging around with his Hollywood types. So it all falls into place. It could be himself, and plus you have to remember he might. I don't know when the last time he saw a State Farm guy, so he might have to get tested too. I don't know, but I
Since I am officially an ambassador for Los Angeles County, I am a COVID-19 ambassador. I believe this is a time for me to make this clear, that I do have to point this out because a lot of people don't understand this. The ivermectin, it's just something that I'm going to share with you. Take it for whatever it is. But this is the official thing on ivermectin. It is not authorized or approved by the FDA for prevention or treatment of COVID-19. It is approved for some human diseases, but not for treatment of COVID-19, for which there is insufficient evidence it is effective. Prescriptions we do know have greatly increased, indicating inappropriate use. Overdoses and calls to poison control centers have also increased. They are up just for ivermectin, 98%. So anyway,
Is that
and
what
why?
is that what he took or?
Yes, he admitted to taking ivermectin.
Oh, okay.
And I'm not saying this applies to him. I'm saying that this applies
Yeah.
to ivermectin.
No, I know. I just, like I said, I the past 4 days I haven't been. I just at midnight I'll go on ESPN and steal some articles just so I had something to talk about if I was going to come on. But I haven't really been paying attention to anything.
Veterinary formulations intended for use in large animals such as horses, sheep, and cattle can be highly concentrated and can result in overdoses when used by humans. Animal products may also contain inactive ingredients that may have not been evaluated for use in humans. Folks, when you take ivermectin, it is designed for particular things. It's been tested for particular things. You guys know that your doctor understands your physical makeup. And there are medications that are meant for you, which are not meant for others. There's lots of different painkillers, but your body type cannot take other painkillers because they can harm you. In the same way, you have medications that if you take them inappropriately, they can harm you, and we know that. And the reason why we in the rest of the world are making fun of those that are taking ivermectin is because it's very specific on what it's supposed to be used for. It's not supposed to be used for that. We don't know the results, and a lot of things can happen. There's some negative stuff, neural stuff that this stuff can cause. That's why it's very localized. If you want to risk, God bless America. So, on an official stance, it's not tested for that. And the results that are coming back, well, Poison Control Center reports are up exponentially. So that's it. I'm not going to go with anything else. It's not meant to argue. I am stating the official stance right now. But when you comment about official stances, you get the other side, the unwoke side that throws a tantrum. I'm not going to be told what to do. Yeah, guess what? When you take medication that you don't know what the results can be, you'll take a medicine that you have no idea what it can do to you, but you won't. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. You know what? They're athletes. Shut up and play ball. How many times have I said that forever? Just shut up and play ball. Okay, so we do know what ivermectin can cause. So risk your lives, folks. It's just too easy for the rest of us to throw that in there. So if you have access to it, you're going to use it. I hope it doesn't affect you. See, that's the problem is we're actually worried about people that are taking stuff that shouldn't be taken. But, it's okay, whatever. I need Aaron Rodgers to be out there because he is so wonderful. He provides such a target every few months. I do admit that, yeah. Oh, I will say now that I've noticed on the internet in the last week that the name Aaron Rodgers, it doesn't say GOAT by his name, but now it says BOAT. Best of all time. Oh, the little kitties are pissed. So they can't call him GOAT, so they're calling him best of all time.
They can
Yeah,
still
when you
call
call
him
best
GOAT.
and
You can still
greatest,
call him GOAT, but not mean it as the greatest of all time. I mean, he's actually the GOAT, a goat, But a goat used to mean.
hey folks, when he's on the field and he plays, it speaks for itself. Okay, so we're going to be getting to all that stuff, and let me see. Aaron may have gotten his information from his church. Some pastors seem to think they're qualified to give that kind of information. Yeah, there's a lot of that going on in the United States, Aisha. A lot of people who think they're qualified. And notice, when I gave my comment, all I said was, I am sharing the official line. I go through training as an ambassador, and I'm very specific on what I can say and what I cannot say. I even say that I only know so much. We're trying to share information, and it's right there readily available. See, the people that take this stuff, Aisha, they don't even bother to look at what it's for. And then poison control gets calls because people are feeling nausea, they're sick, it is what it is. But okay, folks, do you have anything else that you want to get to? Because we are now in our second hour, and as the big dog loves to say, we are in NFL time. He says it differently, of course. But you guys are ready? Are we ready?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Okay.
Sure.
Share my screen. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't open up each and every page. Oh, I didn't do that. But
Do you have the right week?
I do have week 9. Yes. Thank you, big dog. I did do
Anytime.
that one time. So, I did. So
That one time in band camp?
Don't know what you're talking about. So,
In
anyway.
case you missed it, Beckham Jr. was released by the Browns.
Yes, I saw that. And I hear that
who was that was released?
His target home
Odell Beckham Jr. was released.
His target home that he'd like to land in is in Las Vegas.
Well, it was an opening.
Yeah, exactly.
But
since he was released, has anyone claimed him? No,
huh? No, not that I've heard of.
I think he's going to sit out the season.
Really?
I think the Browns gave him a pretty good payday. He was playing hurt anyway. I mean, the thing was, he didn't do all that much for the Browns. He was hurt all last year, and he was still kind of feeling it this year. And I'm trying to figure out, he might sign with someone, but you'd think it would have happened by now. But I don't know. I don't know the details. It's like he got, they paid him off, released him, and I think he's not going to come back this year. I could be wrong about that.
All right, fair enough. Big Dog,
Yeah.
do you have the results from last week? I know that you've been Johnny on the spot with that stuff.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Thank you. While you pull that up. The NFL did have, thank you, Gridiron Girl, for making it clear. I think we followed everyone, may have followed Gridiron Girl. It was kind of easy. The Jets lost to the Colts in a wild one, 45-30. Big thing on Thursday night. I myself did not see the game. It's funny. I know this week happened because I look on a calendar and I'm like, okay, the first week of November did come to pass. That's about it. I have not. Yeah, it's strange. I know this week passed.
Same here.
That's the closest I can get. Well, Big Dog, unfortunately,
I have the results.
Your pain was something that you had to endure in every waking moment. I have not been awake for a lot of the week. I got to tell you.
But you've been in pain.
Yeah, because of the medication that I've been taking. It's been, like I said, I know the week happened, but we'll let it go right now. All right, Big Dog, what were the results from last week?
Alrighty. So last week I was 9-6, which was 60%. Scorekeeper was 8-6, 57.1%. Gridiron Girl was 9-6, 60%. Sergio was 10-4, 71.4%. Aisha went 9-6, 60%.
Oh!
Almighty unfortunately had a bad week. He was 7-8, 46.7%.
He did comment about that earlier.
Tony was 8-6, 57.1%. Dream had a bounce back week. He was 10-5, 66.7%. Our resident's NoCal resident is Speedy. He was 6-8, 42.9%. Roz went 7-8, 46.7%. And Ross only had 2 picks. He got them both 100%.
All right, fair enough. You went through those really quick. Aisha, thank you for your service. I know you've mentioned to me if she wants to share with everyone what she does. If not, it's all good. But thank you, thank you, thank you.
And
Um,
cumulative, I'm holding on by a fingernail, by half game, essentially, because scorekeeper didn't have that pick last week on the Thursday game. So I have him by 1 win only. We're tied in the loss column. I have 69 wins. He has 68 wins. And then Gridiron Girl is right behind, a game behind me at 68-37.
we'll figure out the stuff as we move forward if it even matters. We'll take win percentages into consideration. But look, someone's 3-0.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Yeah, you've got to have some numbers of picks. So we'll see.
Because so far we've picked there's 60, 90. We've done 105 games that we've predicted on. So you know whatever.
Which is really nothing like we've done before. Because folks, over the years we've done everything all the way through. But this year we did get off to a late start. I don't know if we started the second season or the third season.
I mean the third week. We started the second week. So we just missed week 1.
And I wonder if that's because we were off on September 11th.
I believe
Yeah,
so.
I think that's exactly what it was. We were off on September 11th. That's why, folks. Okay, folks, I'm almost set up. I don't have all the games set up, but I decided to do that. I didn't want the screen to flash. I didn't want to give Aisha some visual problems by having the screen flash over and over, but it's all good in the hood. Folks, we're going to get going now, and I thank everyone for joining us. Let's get our picks ready to go, and here we go. We have Week 9, and so far, I think everyone on Thursday is perfect. Are they not, Big Dog?
Yes.
All right, about time. Okay, folks, let's get to it. Our first game that we're going to get to. Let me kill off some of these other leaderboard. Oh, and the PGA very quickly. There is one event going on. The LPGA is not. So we'll get to the PGA in a little bit. And I think it's apropos that we actually do the standings now very quickly before we get to this. And let's take a look at the NFL right now as we enter Week 9. And right now, in the American Football Conference, we have the Buffalo Bills, who are 5-2, followed by the New England Patriots, shockingly, are 4-4. The New York Jets are 2-6, and the Miami Dolphins are 1-7. In the AFC North, the Baltimore Ravens are 5-2. The Bengals are 5-3. The Steelers are 4-3. And remember, we're offset because some teams are already taking a week off. That starts, I believe, in Week 5. The Cleveland Browns are 4-4. In the AFC South, we have the Tennessee Titans, who are 6-2. The Colts are 4-5. The Jaguars are 1-6, and the Texans are 1-7, surprising no one. In the AFC West, surprising everyone, the Las Vegas Raiders are 5-2. The Chargers are 4-3. The Chiefs, much to the shock and chagrin of everyone, but there are people who are happy. The Chiefs are 4-4, and the Denver Broncos are 4-4. Sorry, Gridiron Girl. In the National Football Conference NFC East, you have the Dallas Cowboys. So the haters are just having problems this year.
Yes.
The
Yes, we are.
Cowboys are 6-1. The Eagles are 3-5. The W's are 2-6, tied with the lowly Jekyll and Hyde team Giants, who have just been Hyde. No Jekylls, just all Hyde. In the NFC North, the Green Bay Packers, 7-1. Folks, I readily ridicule their quarterback, but as I say, shut up and play. And when Aaron Rodgers, well, when he was on the field, he was 7-1. We'll get into some of his numbers now. as the season moves on, folks. But I am not a Rodgers favorite, readily acknowledging. But unlike others who don't, I give. Hey, it's all about scoreboard. They're 7-1. I should end the conversation right there. How good is Rodgers? Okay.
Future
So
Hall of Famer.
the Minnesota Vikings are 3-4. The Chicago Bears are 3-5. Sorry, Corvo. And I don't think we have a Detroit Lion fan anywhere. Doesn't matter.
Oh,
They're 0-8.
just real quick, I'm sorry, since you mentioned Cuervo. Cuervo, on behalf of Sports Talk with the guys and everyone associated with us, congratulations on your nuptials. It looked to be a very nice wedding, and we are also very happy for you and your beautiful wife.
Congratulations, Cuervo. Wish you happiness, love, and everything. Congratulations. I know he's probably going to be leaving the Corps very soon.
Yes,
So-
yes, he is.
But congratulations to him. Thank you for your service, Cuervo. I will tell you that when I was working this past weekend, so many people were thanking me for my service, and I had to clarify and tell them that no, I'm not. But I had to remove the cap, and that's kind of why I went with a different cap this week. Folks, tour guide, USS Iowa, that's it. And I'm really more of a publicist at this point because I cannot be a tour guide right now. I can't walk, so a lot of stuff I can't do. So anyway, thank you for that, big dog on Cuervo. NFC South, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are a little bit of a surprise. People think that he should be dead, much less playing. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are 6-2. The Saints, a nice 5-2, surprising 5-2, but good for them. Carolina Panthers are 4-4, 4-4. The Falcons are 3-4. End of the NFC East or West. Wow. The Cardinals are 7-1. The Rams are 7-1. Way to go, Matthew Stafford. I secretly been a Stafford fan for a while, and look at what it's doing. It's great. Good for him. The 49ers are 3-4, and the Seattle Seahawks are 3-5. So that's what we have in standings, and of course we had the Broncos putting it to the Jets this Thursday. So we are now ready to go, folks, and that's going to be it. So we're going to start.
You mean the Colts?
What did I say?
The Broncos.
That's what it should be. The Colts. And there we go, folks. What a shot. The scorekeeper got it wrong. All right. First game right now, 10 a.m. on Fox. It is the Atlanta Falcons versus the New Orleans Saints, 5-2. It is at Caesar Superdome, and the Falcons on offense are 28th total. The Saints are 31st. Think about that. The Saints are 5-2, and yet they're 31st on total offense. But then look at the other way around. So defense means something. Oh, and by the way, to the NFL memes group, I'm not going to waste my time. Falcons are 8th in total defense. The Saints are 4th in total defense. Falcons are 24th in passing. The Saints are 31st in passing. At least they're consistent. And in rushing, they're 29th. And in the Falcons and the Saints are 13th. Last time they played was not too long ago, December 5th, 2021. A little over a year ago. Almost 2 years. Saints took it to the Falcons, 21-16 on December 5th, 2020. Big Dog, what is the line for this game?
New Orleans, New Orleans by 6.
All right, so Dream is not here, and we're going to go with this one. So, Almighty, thank you for... Oh, there we go, Tony! Already! So Tony says the Saints are going to take it to the Falcons, 19-16. Almighty, what's it going to be? Oh, Gridiron Girl says the Saints.
I'm going to go with the Saints.
Big Dog, what's it going to be, brother?
In the esteemed words of Roz, I'm going with the Holy Rollers.
Roz already gave us her picks. Or no, not yet.
No, she
Because
just gave it
I
Thursday.
didn't post. Yeah, I didn't post the thread. Folks, I'm sorry. That should elegant proof. I've been doing this for many weeks now, and I couldn't get it up. So go ahead and there you go. Play with that one.
Too easy. Well, we
Yeah.
know you do. We know you do, so it's okay.
Yeah, sure, whatever. But what I'm saying is, I was not able to get all the statistics up. Medication's been good. We'll leave it at that. So, Almighty Big Dog, what's it going to be? You just said the Saints, and Scorekeeper is going to go for the Saints as well. So, all right, easy enough. That's the first game. And folks, if you do miss the picks, just post them on our link, which we will in a moment. And let's see. Aisha says 2 NFL pundits have said the Falcons for this, but I'm not so sure. Providing they don't fall over their heels, I'll go with the Saints. Thank you. Oh, I misspelled my own name. What a shock. I guess I can't rip my brother when he misspells my name. Okay. Next
RODGER?
So anyway, we're going to get to the next game, which is the Denver Broncos, 4-4. Sorry, Big Dog, I'm covering you up on that one. And the Dallas Cowboys are 6-1 at home. It's going to be on Fox at 10 a.m. It's at AT&T Stadium. And looking at the numbers, the Broncos are 18th in overall offense. The Cowboys are 5th. Broncos are 13th in defense. The Cowboys are 11th. In passing, the Broncos are 16th. The Cowboys are 5th. And the Broncos are 18th in total rushing. And the Cowboys are 5th. So Aisha, this is her team. She'll be choosing first in a moment. The Broncos on September 16th, 2017, beat up on the Cowboys 42-17. Wow, at Denver. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
The Cowgirls by 10.
Okay, in the absence of Aisha, which I'm almost certain she's going to go with this one, I'm going to tentatively put her name in there. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Cowboys. Big Dog, what's it going to be? Oh, Tony says Cow Turds 24-13. And Aisha says the Broncos may run close, but I think the Cowboys might hold them. Okay. So, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
You already know. I'm not. I refuse.
Okay.
I know who's going to win the game, but I'm not going to pick them.
You may think I know, Big Dog, but with my memory, it's not gonna work. Gridiron Girl says I'm going with the Cowgirls. Broncos no bueno. Oh, okay, Gig. Almighty, what's it gonna be?
Cowgirls.
Whoops. Put 2 G's on that one, Almighty. Okay, we're gonna go to the next game, folks. New England Patriots are 4-4. Carolina Panthers are 4-4. It's at 10 a.m. PD on CBS. It's at Bank of America Stadium, and here we go. The Patriots are 11th on offense. Panthers are 22nd. On defense, the Patriots are 19th. The Panthers are 3rd overall. In passing, the Patriots are 10th. Panthers are 26th. And in rushing, the Patriots are 21st, and the Panthers are 11th. Last time these two teams faced was on August 21st, 2019. The Patriots edged the Panthers 10-3. Big Dog, what is the line on this one? And if you could give us, okay, what is the line on this one?
New England by 3.5. And you were going to say what now?
When you say 3.5, for all of the picks, could you give us a quick idea on what it is? What does it mean by 3.5 to the rest of the audience?
That would mean that Las Vegas is picking the Patriots to win this game by more than 3.5 points. So if you were betting, you could technically bet on the Panthers, and the Panthers could lose the game by a field goal, but you still win because the Patriots did not cover the spread, which was 3.5. So in essence, the bet is that the Patriots will win by more than 3.5 points. So if they win by just a field goal, which is 3 points, even though your team lost, you still win because they did not cover the, as I said, the spread.
So if someone says I take the 3.5,
That means they're taking the they're taking the Patriots to win by more than 3.5.
okay. So but if they only win by 3, duh, you don't
Then you
win.
lose.
Yeah,
Yes.
very good. Understood. All right. Tony already says that the Patriots are going to take this one 30-10. I'm with Tony on this one. I'm going to go with the Patriots. And Gridiron Girl, says they're looking real good. Aisha says the Patriots, providing they show up, and the Putty Cats don't play their game. I like it. Almighty, what's it going to be?
Belichick.
Big Dog?
Same. I'll go with the Patriots.
Okay.
This goes to show you my detest of the Cowgirls, that I will actually pick a New England team, a Boston-based team, before I'll pick the Cowgirls.
And there we go. So right now we have the next game, the Minnesota Vikings. Surprising, 3-4. Baltimore Ravens 5-2. This one is at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox at M&T Bank Stadium. Vikings are 16th on offense. The Ravens are 9th. The Vikings are 12th on defense. The Ravens are 15th. Vikings are 14th in passing. The Ravens are 15th. Vikings are 14th in rushing, and the Ravens are 7th. Wow. The Baltimore Ravens lost to the Vikings 24-16 on October 21st, 2017 at Minnesota. So, Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
Baltimore by 6.
All right. So, Gridiron Girl already says the Ravens. I'm going with the Ravens. Tony says Ravens 24, the Vikings 20. I did not write that one on there. Forgive me a moment. There's Tony. All right. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I will take the Ravens.
You go.
I will go with Edgar Allan Poe. Yes.
That was intellectually stimulating. I know Aisha will
I knew
give us.
you'd like that one.
Oh, that for right now, who can't move around very much, I'm all right with that one. Aisha will give us her pick in just a moment, and we're gonna go to the next game. Oh, and there it is. I think the Birdies might take out. Oh wait, might outdo the Vikings. So let me get that one in there. Okay, folks, next game. Cleveland Browns versus the 5-3 Bengals at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Paul Brown Stadium. On total offense, the Browns are 7th, the Bengals are 10th. On defense, the Browns are 6th, the Bengals are 21st. In passing, Browns are 22nd, the Bengals are 7th. But in rushing, the Browns are the number 1 team in the NFL, and the Bengals are 22nd. Last time these two teams played, it was good. Browns edged the Bengals, who were at home, 37-34 on October 24th, 2020. That was a little over a year ago. Yeah, it was a year ago. Big Dog, what do we have on this one?
This one, they're going with Cincinnati by 2.5 only. What are the numbers if you add them up, scorekeeper? Because they're kind of all over.
This is 1. All right, so here we go. So when you look at the Browns, it's just very simple. 7, 6, 22, and 1. 36 points, folks. That's impressive. And then you have the Bengals 10, 21, 7, and 22.
60?
This is 60. Wow. And remember, I don't go by that completely, but it helps me out. It gives me a good idea. So, we shall see. Gridiron Girl is going with the Bengals on this one, right up front. Oh, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
You know what? I will. I want to say the Babyship Browns, but they've let me down the last couple of weeks.
Hmm.
So wow, Tony's going that way. Ah, damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Screw it. I'll go with the Babyship Browns.
Almighty?
Brown.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You say that so quietly.
He did, yes. Volgarov, thank you for that, about wanting to become famous. I don't know if we could handle becoming famous, but thank you. Appreciate that. Want to give you a quick little shout out. Thanks for visiting with us. I don't know if we could handle fame and fortune. So, folks, I'm going to go with Tony on this one. I like the upset. Oh, so Aisha, the ladies. There you go. She's going to go. I'll try the Tigers for this one. That's interesting. All right. I'm going for the upset. I believe the Browns are going to take this one, only because the numbers are better. I know Cincinnati's at home, but the Browns are misleading 4-4. So
On that comment that you put before, can we, instead of being famous, can we become infamous?
oh, in many corners of the dark, deep interwebs. Thank you, W. We'll never forget that one. On the internets, we are infamous.
Well, see, that's a good thing because that means we're infamous. So
Very well done. I like it. So it's all good. Next game, folks. We're gonna go Buffalo Bills 5-2 versus Jacksonville Jaguars. I think everyone's gonna be. This is an easy one. 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time on CBS. It's at TIAA Bankfield, or as we in the Latin would say, the TIA Bankfield. But that's okay. The Bills are look at this, folks. The Bills are an impressive. That's 37 points for them. The lower the number, the better. The Bills are 12th on offense. The Jaguars are 26th. Total defense, the Bills are number 1. The Jaguars are 17. Passing, the Bills are 12th. The Jaguars are 30th. The Bills are 12th in rushing, and the Jaguars are 20th. Last time these two teams faced was a little while ago, on November 24, 2018. The Bills did edge the Jaguars 24-21 on that day. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
the Buffalo Bills by 14.5.
Oh my!
Folks, this one's easy. And I'm already getting the picks already. So, Scorekeeper is going with the Bills because it's an easy one. The next one is going to be, wow, Tony. I like it. Says that the Bills are going to take it 31-17. I agree.
Now, if that were the actual score, and you took the Bills plus the points, you would lose because that's only a 14-point win.
That's actually a what?
That's a 14-point win.
So it has to be more than that.
Yeah, and the line is 14.5. So that means the Bills would have to win by 15.
Bisons for this girl. I like it. So let's have it. Almighty, what's it going to be?
Bills.
Is that a duh?
Well, they might put up 50 points.
Yeah.
Big Dog, do I have to ask on this one?
Yeah, Bills all the way. It's going to be a blowout.
Yeah, I think Tony's being polite. That's
why Roz.
I'm with him on that one. Good morning, Rosalind. Hope you're doing well. We got another like. I thank you, Rosalind. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate that. And this is under. Ooh, I'm in trouble. I can't say that. Hi, good morning, Roz. I apologize. I crossed the line. It's like, oops. I was like, oh, but this is Sports Talk with the owned by Jedi.tax. Yeah, we have to watch what we say. I apologize, Roz. I respect you much more than that. So anyway, Big Dog, you are going with the Bills. All right. Here we go. Next game that we're going to get to is the Houston Texans 1-7 versus the Miami Dolphins. 1-7. It's 10 a.m. Pacific time. Yeah. And I got a like on Sports Talk with the Guys. So someone's on our page. Give it. Oh. All right. Well, thank you for that, big dog. Gridiron Girl says, "Good morning, Roz." And, of course, Aisha says, "Roz, how are you?" So thank you to everyone. As I mentioned, 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's on Fox. Oh, we got another like right now. So thank you.
You complained last time that I didn't like the pages, so now that I'm liking the pages, you're making faces at me.
Yeah, but you're liking them under the internal likes. It should be under Big Dog. Should be under Peter Galmo.
No, it should be under. It should be It shouldn't be under Sports Talk.
That's how it's showing up.
Oh well, I went on my own page right now and did the likes, so I don't know why it's doing that.
But you're like an editor or administrator, so it's okay. I appreciate that, folks. It's all good.
Quit
and
complaining.
I thank you, Big Dog. That's why I said I appreciate it. All right, Big Dog, appreciate it.
Who the hell is playing?
Next game, I'm sorry. Texans 1-7 versus Miami Dolphins. Okay. All right. So here we go.
This is otherwise known as the Who Gives a Shit Game of the Week.
This one is, because we're now into the season. It's going to be at Hard Rock Stadium. The Texans are 30th. Dolphins are 27th in offense. It's almost the reverse, 28th on defense. The Dolphins are 30th. In passing, we got a little bit of daylight. The Texans are 29th. Dolphins are 21st. And in rushing, the Texans are 30th. And the Dolphins are 27th. You look at the numbers, it clearly favors the Dolphins, but I don't know.
But not by much.
So eloquently, yeah.
Well, they're both in the 60s, aren't they? Or more.
It might be more.
They're both in the hundreds. They're both in the hundreds.
Actually, did we ever have a team that got into the hundreds? I think we did one year, or at least in my mind, yeah, someone was in the hundreds because they just sucked. Some team was 0 and whatever, and they were like 30.
Well, the Texans, if you add it up, might be in the hundreds.
Yeah, well, we'll see right now, folks. So, last time they played was on October 28th. The Texans really almost doubled up on the Dolphins, 42-23. So, if we could have your the
line is Miami by 5.5. Wow. I really would have thought that Vegas would have put it as a pick'em because they both suck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony,
at least at 1 point.
Yeah.
This is going to be 24-21. So once again, if he wins, if you take the betting side, he would probably lose.
Yes.
If the betting side would happen.
Yes.
But I like it. Tony, thank you. Roz says she's feeling pretty good. Bills and Texans, please. So we're going to go back. I'm going to switch from Rosalind to Roz. So we're going to put R-O-Z on this one. And she is going to take the Bills. And, you were going to take the Texans?
Remember, she likes colors.
And that's a good thing. Aisha says, with regret, I'm picking Miami. Can't see the Texicans showing up again. I love it. I love it so. While Roz went with the Texans, I don't know about Gridiron Girl. I'm going to go like it really effing matters. Almighty, just like Big Dog says, this is the who gives a shit. Almighty, what's it going to be?
Well, since right now this is for the second pick in the draft.
Very good. I was like, what do you mean? They're both 0-8, yeah.
Yeah, because Detroit, yeah. I'm going to go with Miami.
Thank you, Miami. Big Dog.
Gridiron Girl takes the Texans. Whoa. Okay. I'm going to go with the Guppies. Only because they're at home. Scorekeeper, where are you going?
Let's go back. Texans 30, 28, 29, 30. Oh my God! 117. It's not a strange thing. I think this is the first one that's gone over 100 on this one. So again, this helps me to evaluate. It's 117. Doesn't mean I go with it, but whenever I'm in doubt, I go with the numbers. That's what I do. So
how close is the other team?
I was going to do that right now. 27, 30, 21, and 27. 105. Folks, I don't think I've ever seen this where they're both over 100.
I said hundreds. I called it.
Yeah,
both of them. Yeah, you did. Just by looking at it.
Well, I mean, look at all those big numbers. I mean, geez, I mean, they're 30s and high 20s. Well, not all of them, but still enough. And there's anyway, they suck. So do you like 117? Do you like 105 over 117?
I take 105 over 117. Yes, I do.
You thought you'd say that way. I'll take the one with 105 points, please. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in reality, no one really wins in this game.
No, we don't.
Well, they might win the second rounder unless Detroit wins a few more games.
Yeah.
They could get, but anyway, yeah. At this point in time, they're playing for draft picks. So
leave it to the tax man. It's something that I've been doing for years. That's why I go to the NFL site. I look at the numbers when it's in doubt, folks, as I say. So, but here we go. This should not be in doubt, but we're still going to look at the numbers just for sakes. Las Vegas Raiders, Raider Nation's going crazy. Are 5-2. Now remember the old joke: how do Raiders families teach their kids how to count? 0-1, 0-2. A lot of people haven't heard that joke still. 0-3. Well, with the Raiders being 5-2, that is advanced math, folks. That's like a quadratic equation for them. You might even have to use FOIL to resolve this one.
They have to use Excel to figure that one out.
Yes, they do.
They're making pie charts and everything else. Wow. All right.
This is advanced math for the Raiders fans. So the New York Giants are 2-6. It's at 10 a.m. on CBS. It's at MetLife Stadium. And the Raiders are 17th on total offense. The Giants are 15th. And they're 2-6. The Raiders are 7th in total defense. The Giants are 24th. The Raiders are 4th in passing. Wow. Giants are 9th. But when it comes to rushing, the Raiders are dead last. There's no running game for the Raiders. And the Giants are 26th. So looking at the numbers, going to be a little closer than you think. The Raiders have 60 points. The Giants are at 74. But last time these two teams played, like it mattered, on December 2nd, 2017, the Raiders edged the Giants by 7, by a touchdown, 24-17. Big Dog, what's the line on this one?
The Raiders by 3.
Yeah, because they've been burned forever. So we already have some picks coming in. Aisha went with the Raiders. Since this would technically be my team, I'm going to go with them. I'm going with the Raiders as well. And they're going to win by a little bit more than a field goal. Roz says it's the Raiders. And Tony, yeah, I predict, I like that one. That's the score that I'm looking at. Oh, sorry, Tony, I did not capitalize your name. 28-24. So, Almighty, what's it going to be?
Well,
good God,
the Giants did scare the Chiefs for a while there. But, I'm going to take the Raiders.
The Gridiron Girl is going with the midgets on this one. Wow, she's going for the upset, the clear upset. No matter what, folks, even though the Giants are at home, and if you think about it, when you're at home, you know, if you go with the home team, it's not an upset. But when you look at the records, yeah, it would be an upset. So,
well, like I said, they played the Chiefs pretty tough. So I don't know if it would be an actual.
Well, they have 74 points, folks. That kind of leaves them just on the outside of where teams should be. Look, if you look at the numbers and you think of it this way, if you have a middle-of-the-road team for the 4 metrics that we use, yes, those are big words. 15, 15, 15, and 15. That's 60. Even if you're on the bottom half of the metrics.
That's 60.
64. I'm sorry, what was that? She does. Gig goes with her gut. Nice one. Yeah, no doubt about that. Big Dog, what's it going to be for you
For what?
for this pick? Raiders and Giants.
Oh,
Really?
I thought I had picked. I thought that you had asked already. I'm sorry. The Raiders.
You really have to
Maybe
ask
I
him?
did.
You really have to wait from the answer? That's
Yeah. All right, now we are done with the morning games. We're now going to go with the afternoon games, folks. So the first afternoon game, Chargers 4-3, surprisingly, versus the Philadelphia Eagles at 3-5. It's at 1:05 p.m. on CBS. It is at Lincoln Financial Field. The Chargers are 20th on offense. The Eagles are 14th. And I'm looking for Tony's pick on this one. The Chargers are 9th in defense. The Eagles are 18th. Chargers are 13th in passing. The Eagles are 23rd. And in rushing, the Chargers are 25th. The Eagles are 6th. Last time these two teams played, the Eagles edged the Chargers 26-24 on September 30th, 2017. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
The Lightning Bolts by 1.5.
All right. So this is Tony's team. He's gone to see them. I don't know
I'm
if he let
sorry.
us know. I don't know if he let us know how his game went. I don't think they won that game, but we'll
Shocking.
see. Roz is going with the Eagles on this one. So we'll see some of the picks. Big Dog,
Yes.
what's your pick on this one? I'm betting Gridiron Girl is going with the Chargers.
I'll take the Chargers. It's gonna be a close game though.
Almighty?
Chargers.
Now
Scorekeeper.
I know. Now I have to make a pick. There it is. What a shock. Gridiron Girls going with the Chargers. Three and 5 versus 4-4. Let's take a look. 29, 13, and 25. See, the Chargers are 67 and 14, 18, 23, and 6. Whoa. 14, 18, 23, and 6. The Eagles are sick. They have 61.
And they're at home.
Oh. Tony is. Whoops. Sorry. Messed up. They don't match up well. Too much firepower. Aisha says she's going with the Screaming Birdies on this one. Wow. The Chargers have a better defense and better passing. It's not even close on those numbers. But in a close game, the Eagles would be able to dominate because of their rushing. But Tony says Eagles haven't won a home game yet this year. Ugh! I'm going to go with the Chargers on this one. This one I'm going to regret later. Damn it. Yeah, I'm going to regret it later. Okay, let me do a few more right here for the afternoon games. This next game, I believe it's going to be Big Dog's team. It is the Packers.
We already talked about the Raiders.
Did I say scorekeeper? I thought I said Big Dog.
They're my secondary team.
Okay, fair enough. Well, the Packers said this Terry Zahn's team. Oh, I hope I regret it too. Yeah, it's just a pick. Packers 7-1, Kansas City Chiefs 4-4. Wow, a year ago this would have been a marquee game. Probably still is a marquee game, but not based on what Mahomes has done. It's at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at Giga Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Packers are 19th in total offense. The Chiefs are 3rd in total offense. In total defense, the Packers are 14th. The Chiefs are 27th. In passing, the Chiefs are still 3rd. Go with my gut right now? Ugh. I don't want to go with my gut. In passing, the Packers are 19th. The Chiefs are 3rd. And in rushing, the Packers are 16th. The Chiefs are 10th. Last time they played, Packers at Kansas City, 31-24, October 27, 2019. Big Dog, what is the line on this one?
I don't know what the line was a couple of days ago, but I'm pretty sure it was probably for the Packers. But because of the fact that Aaron Rodgers will not be playing in this game, it is the Chiefs by 7.
And scorekeeper is going with the Chiefs. They're going to get one. So, Tony says, oh, there it is. Before I saw it, Tony, you and I, same page. 27-20. And Rosalind says, better colors, Chiefs. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya?
And that's going to be the Chiefs. Almighty. What are we looking at? Because Gig says he's going with the Chiefs now.
I'm with the Chiefs.
Getting nervous. All right, Aisha. Oh, here we go. City Bull. Better win for me. Okay. I like it. All right, the next game, I'm going to have to back up on this one. I do apologize. So, should I do it this way? I might be able to, yeah, I might be a little bit quicker. Arizona, 7-1 versus the San Francisco 49ers, 3-4 at 1:25 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. It's on Fox at Levi Stadium. The Cardinals are 6th on offense. The 49ers are 23rd. They're in the lower 5th. Cardinals are 10th on defense. 49ers are 2nd. In passing, the Cardinals are 6th. The 49ers are 25th. Cardinals are 8th in rushing. The 49ers are 19th. Overall, the Cardinals, just the other day, beat them 17-10 on October 9th, 2021. What's the line on this one, Big Dog?
Surprisingly, and it makes me wonder what's going on in Arizona, because the line is San Francisco by 2.5.
All right. So, Almighty.
I'm going to go with the Cardinals. Is the Cardinals the lowest number we've seen so far? Added up. I mean, that's. I mean,
That's 30. Yeah,
I don't know if we've seen anything any lower. So I mean, there might be a. I'm just saying they've got the numbers.
Right. In another week, we did have a team that was in the 20s, and we were looking at that one as well.
Okay, but I'm just saying I think so far that's the lowest one. I could be wrong about that, but.
And it's not even close. The 49ers are 65. Ugh.
But like Big Dog said, I mean, what's up with San Francisco? I mean, getting the
I'm looking at their injury report. Cardinals, DeAndre Hopkins is questionable. AJ Green, the wide receiver, is out. Jonathan Ward, their running back, is out. And Rashard Lawrence, their defensive tackle, is out.
Roz is going with the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Gridiron Girl is going with the 49ers. And Tony says Arizona is going to edge them 20-17. And I've been burned by Gridiron Girl before. I'm going to go with the Cardinals. Because, folks, what you can do is here are the insights. This is why I like the NFL website. You can check out insights and see. The Cardinals are averaging 35.8 points. For the record, San Francisco has a 3-2 record versus Arizona since 2019 in the Kyle Murray era. And Furlan's forecast, analytics expert Cynthia Furlan has the Cardinals winning 57.3 of her simulation with a projected final score of 26-21. Holding the Jimmy Garoppolo is 3-1 in his career versus Cardinals. See? So he does well against them. And favorable slate. Arizona has 2 games remaining against teams that currently have a winning record, etc. Historic pace. Not keeping it 100. DeAndre Hopkins has fewer than 100 receiving yards in each game this season. Okay. So there you go. There's a little bit more insight right here. You can go deeper on the stats. Oh, I'm sorry. The highlights. You can check out some of their stuff right there. But Aisha says that the Cardinals. Ooh, I had put her name there. I don't know what I was thinking. Aisha is going to go with the Cardinals. And, oh, wow. That was directed at me. Okay. Almighty.
Oh, Cardinals.
I think you did say that earlier, and I apologize.
Did I? I don't know if you asked me if I was just thinking it. I don't know.
Maybe we're on the same page. What's going to be, Big Dog?
I will go with the Diamondbacks.
Diamondbacks.
Well, it's, look, I famously, in one game, mistook the Seahawks for the Mariners. So now it has stuck. It's been like 10 years joke. Now, right, Big Dog?
It's been a while.
It's a long time. So whenever the Seahawks, I call them the Mariners, and whenever the Mariners, it's the Seahawks. People are like, oh, no, wrong sport. I said, sports talk with the guys. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. So, all right. We're now going to, there aren't very many afternoon games. Wow, there's only 2 of them. And then the Sunday night game is going to be, wow, really? This is going to be a good game. I haven't called the game yet, but I like this one. This is the game of the week. This is a nice marquee game. Tennessee 6-2, visiting the Rams 7-1. It's at 5:20 p.m. Pacific time. It's on NBC. It's at SoFi Stadium. I have to, as a side note, my daughter Gmo said, I think it's time that we go to a football game. It's like, wow. All right. I like that. Yeah, I'm going to wait till next year. But anyway, the Titans.
I was about to say, you got to get that checkbook out. You're going to go to a football game.
Yeah. That's like, oh, sweetheart, we could go to New York, catch a Yankee game, get great seats, probably for the weekend. And New York is expensive. As you got to whip out the checkbook for that one. That's funny, Big Dog. You're so right. It's at SoFi Stadium. The Titans are 8th on offense. This is cool. They're in the upper 4th. The Rams are 4th in total offense. In defense, almost right there. The Titans are 23rd. The Rams are 22nd. In passing, it's quite obvious. The Rams are 2nd behind Matthew Stafford. The Titans are 18th. But it reverses. Titans are 3rd in passing and rushing, and the Rams are 17th. So the Rams are in the lower half. So looking at the numbers, 8, 23, 18, and 3, it's 52. The Rams are 4, 22, 2, and 17. 45. Wow. So it's 45 for the Rams. What were the Titans?
53.
Thank you, Big Dog. 53. Oh, wait. 8, 52? 23, 18, and 3. 52.
Sorry.
So, hey, it's all good, Big Dog. So if you look at it right there, it's 39 and 6. Yeah, it's 45. They're a lot closer than you think. There's 2 good teams. Last time these 2 teams played was on December 23rd, 2017. The Tennessee Titans at home lost to the Rams 27-23. Big Dog, what is the line on this?
The Lambs by 7.
Yep. This one's too easy to call. Scorekeeper is saying that they're gonna do a much better job. They are at home. I do like the home cooking. Tony says the Rams are gonna win. Oh, sorry. Rams in a closer game that they're gonna win 24-19. Roz says that she's going with the Titans because their colors are better. And Aisha says that she is picking the Lambs on this one, not feeling it for the Titans. Big Dog, I didn't write down your pick for Cardinals and 49ers.
Yeah, I told you Arizona. Remember I said the Diamondbacks.
I didn't write it down at the very end.
You just laughed.
Right. What's it going to be, Big Dog? Titans, Rams.
Oh, Rams.
Almighty.
Ooh, I think he's thinking upset.
Gig
No.
just Rams.
Well,
Even if
Derrick
they took Evan Miller.
Henry's injured, so I'm going to go with the Rams. It's like he's out for a long time. Maybe the season.
I don't know if they took him. I mean, it's more like the Broncos discarded him.
Morning Dream. How you doing?
Oh, you know, a little tired.
Yeah,
Stud
I know.
Muffin!
Gosh, Dream, you and I usually communicate a lot more during the week, and you've been busy. I've been medicated. We'll call it that. I told everyone the program begins. I know this week happened because I look up on the calendar and it was real. So it is what it is. Gridiron Girl says, I'm just guarding the Broncos. I need a Rams Miller jersey. Oh, okay. Like it. So you already showed up on the one Titans and Rams. 6-2. It's a Monday. It's a Sunday night game. Roz went with the Titans. It's +7 for the Rams. Scorekeeper Tony's calling it 24-19. Aisha, Big Dog, Gig, and Almighty all call the Rams. What's it going to be?
Man,
And here, you're getting love there, Dream. Once again, the Dream appears late. Morning Dream,
Yep.
but Gridiron Girl gives you a little bit of love as well. I think you said the Rams, right, Dream?
yes.
Okay. So, we're good on that one, and we have our last game right now, which is going to be...
You want to catch up with Dream and just do a real quick lightning round and just go from the top of your list and just hit him up, and I can give you lines if he needs the lines on it.
Go ahead. Why don't you go on to the next game? I'll be with you in just a minute.
Okay.
We're doing the Monday night game. Cuervo's liking this one. Chicago.
Did you get Roz's pick for the Rams? And I don't remember you saying Roz. I'm sorry.
She went with the Titans.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And Roz greets Dream early this morning. So it's all good. Okay. Very quickly, this is the Monday night game. The Chicago Bears 3-5 versus Pittsburgh Steelers 4-3. It is 5:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. It's on ESPN, and it's at Heinz Field. The Bears are last in offense. The Steelers are just a bit above them at 29. In defense, the Bears are 20th, but the Steelers are 5th. Wow. Okay, they're denying it, but they're obviously denying it offensively too.
The partial return of the steel curtain?
She looks like it. The Bears are 32nd in passing. The Steelers are 27th. But in rushing, the Bears are 4th. The Steelers are 31st. Last time these two teams played was a while ago. Steelers lost to the Bears, who were at home 17-23 on September 23rd, 2017. Big Dog, what is the line on this last game?
Steelers by 6.5.
All right. Roz already has it. She's going with the Steelers. I'm going with the I've been burned by them in the past. Scorekeeper's going with Roz on this one. All right. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Steelers.
Big Dog?
Duh, Steelers.
I'm going to go with the Thieves.
And we're waiting for the pick. I need Aisha and I need Tony to give us their last picks on that one right now.
And Gridiron Girl.
Yeah. Oh, they're really having a moment. So while they do that right now, let's look at the numbers real quick. 32, 20, 32, and 4. Wow! 88 points for the Bears. 95, 27, 31.
Steelers shouldn't do much better.
92 for the
Yeah.
Steelers.
That's what I was thinking. They both
Wow.
suck.
Okay. Gig is going with Roz. Thank you for that, Gridiron Girl. Thank you. Aisha, with regret, is going with the Steelers.
Same
And
G's.
Tony is calling it a much bigger score of 27-16 in favor of Pittsburgh. All right. Did we get everyone?
I believe so.
Did. Okay, folks, this is good. We're starting to do well. Oh, and the teams that are on, I did not mention this earlier, and I do apologize. The teams that are not playing this week.
Bye week?
The bye week, yes. I do apologize.
Keep going. No, the other way. Should be at the bottom. Keep going.
Well, I already went to the bottom. It's not there.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I usually have that up, but I'm sorry I don't have it at the moment. The teams that are in the bye week, but it's okay. It's all good.
I'll post it. Usually I post that on the when I clean up the picks. I post it.
All right. Well, there you go, folks. We did get it done in an hour.
You want to go through? Well, Dream's got to give his picks. You want to do the lightning round for Dream?
Do the lightning round for Dream. You ready,
Right.
Dream?
He's special.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Dream?
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go. I haven't slept in 2 days, so I'm good.
I love you, brother. Okay, here's a comment. See, Seattle and Tampa Bay aren't playing, I believe. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. You're already in on that one. So, Falcons 3-4 versus Saints 5-2. Everyone went with the Saints. Okay. Broncos 4-4. Big Dog. Cowboys 6-1. They're +10. Everyone else went with the Cowboys.
So you know where that puts me.
And he puts it in with me.
Okay. Patriots 4-4 are +3.5 versus Panthers 4-4. Everyone went with the Patriots.
Same.
Okay. Vikings 3-4. Ravens 5-2 +6. Everyone went with the Ravens.
Yep.
Okay.
Ravens.
Browns 4-4 versus Bengals 5-3. Bengals are 2.5. And Gig and Aisha won the Bengals. Everyone else went with the Browns.
I think I'm going with the Bengals on this one.
Okay, help me out on this one. Sergio is going with the Saints. Thank you, Sergio. And so if you can catch up, Sergio, thank you. Okay, Roz, thank you. I hope the tests go well
Bye,
today.
Roz.
Sergio, thank you for like. Yes, thinking of you, Roz. All right. Sergio, if we can get him in, then that would be great as well. Broncos, Cowboys, Patriots, Panthers, Vikings, Ravens, and then Browns and Bengals. Dream.
I gave you all of mine for those.
What do you mean? You already gave us the picks?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I was talking to Sergio for a moment. I'm now on Browns, Bengals. Dream, which one?
I said Bengals.
Thank you. Okay.
You don't listen
Sergio
to me.
says, no, I don't. Sergio says Broncos, and then he also went with the Browns. Okay, I need Patriots, Panthers, and Vikings, Ravens from Sergio. Okay, Bills 5-2 +14. Jaguars 1-6. Everyone went with the Bills.
What? Nobody picked the Jaguars? I'm
Nope.
shocked.
Good man. Are you going with the Bills?
Yes.
Okay. Aisha says, thank you, Aisha. Lions, Buccaneers, Seahawks, and Washington's on. Sergio says the Dirty Birds. Okay, let me go back up to that one.
And the
Forgive me.
Vipkin and the Vikimsk.
Okay, Patriots and Panthers, Sergio. I need that one as well. So, Bills and Jaguars. Sergio, I need that one. So, Texans 1-7, Roz and Gig against the Dolphins 1-7 plus 5.5. Everyone else went with the Dolphins.
Why? There's no point of this game.
Exactly.
Sure.
I called it the who gives a shit game of the week.
Sergio went with the Panthers. Thank you. Okay, that's
All right,
exactly
hold on.
what it is.
Dolphins and who?
Dolphins and Texans both 1-7. Miami's got the spread by 5.5.
And Sergio went with the Texans.
You know what? Sergio and I had a good week last week. I'm gonna go with him on this one. This is for the upset. For the who? I think the Texans are gonna have the we're not worse. We're not the worst.
Okay,
Not moment.
Sergio, I need Bills and Jaguars. Okay. Raiders 5-2 or +3 versus the Giants 2-6. Gig is the outlier. She's the only one that went with the Giants.
I don't know about all that. I have much respect for Gig, but I got to go with the Raiders on this one.
Okay. I got that one, Sergio, for the Jags. You already gave it to us, but thank you. All right. Next game, Chargers 4-3, who are 1.5. Everyone with the Chargers except for Roz and Aisha, who went for the 3-5 Eagles. Oh, Sergio went with the Giants. Wow.
Crazy.
Still need. Oh, okay, Sergio. I apologize. Okay, you went with Jaguars. Okay. I'm so sorry.
I'm not going to go for the shitty green team.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. That's Panthers. No, Sergio. I still need Bills, Jaguars. Okay, he went with the Eagles.
No. I said the other one.
Sergio's going with the Eagles. See, folks, this is why it happens, okay? So you're going to have to review your picks. Please make sure and verify these when they're posted. You're going with the Chargers, Dream?
Yeah.
Okay. Packers 7-1. Rodgers
Packers.
is out. You're going with the Packers? No one else did. Everyone else, the Chiefs are +7.
Yeah. I'm going to go with dang. Big
Okay,
Dog
so
didn't even
he's
throw the Packers on that?
Aaron Rodgers isn't playing. He's out with COVID.
Yeah. So?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
You're going to go back on that one?
No, I'm not. I'm going to stick with this one. I'm hoping this ups my percentage. I'm hoping that they win one for the old man moment.
Okay, Sergio's going with the Chiefs. He did correct me. He did say Jags several times already, so I'm the one that's not listening. So Sergio's the only one that went with the Jaguars against the Bills. So, all right. So Dream is doing it as well. Packers, he's the only one. Sergio went with the Chiefs. So Cardinals, 49ers. 7-1 Cardinals, 49ers 3-4. 2.5. Geek is the only one that went with 49ers.
And the 49ers are favored, by the way. It's 49ers by 2.5.
Yeah. No, I'm going with 49ers on this one.
Go with the upset. I like it.
You know what? I always go with the 49ers. I always go against the Cowboys. I always go against the Seahawks. There's reasons. And I may take it from my percentages, but you know what? Screw it.
Okay, Titans 6-2. Roz is the only one. Rams 7-1, who are +7. Everyone else went. Oh, you already gave those. Sergio, I need your pick for the Titans Rams, and I need your pick for the Bears 3-5, Steelers 4-3. And that should be it. So help me out, folks, and I'm going to post these immediately for Sunday's games and Monday. All right. Okay, Sergio's going with the Rams. Very good. Roz is the only one is the outlier.
So, Dream, you went with the Rams?
Yeah, he did. And Sergio is also going with the Steelers.
Sorry, yes.
So, folks, we got him. So here we go. Give me a quick moment. I'm going to highlight all of this, and I'm going to post it right now. I ask you to review them, please. And I'm going to post them right now on Sports Talk with the Guys. So forgive me a moment. Let me head on over there right now. And we're good. Any of you guys have a story that you want to get to right now while I get this done?
I want to share something personal real quick.
Yes.
I'm very tired and very upset for a very specific reason. Yesterday, I showed up to work at 8 a.m. and it was a great, crazy day between call outs and injuries at work with employees and stuff like that. And that kept me there till almost 1 a.m., like 12:30ish, and made it home and had to turn right back around because I got a call from our security company because somebody broke into the restaurant.
Again?
Oh shit.
Yep, this time they made it in through the front door, and they're idiots.
Hey! I wasn't there. Keep it cool, dude.
Oh, you have a whole different word, and it's not in this language. Uh,
Thank you for the like, Sergio.
um, they bypass certain things to try to go for the big prize, I guess. In their mind, they're trying to crack into our safe, and they failed. So they literally broke into the restaurant and left with $30 that was left in a tip jar.
I'm sorry, Dream. I'm glad that's all they got. Forgive me. I didn't.
Yeah.
There's no There's no positivity. Oh my god! Now I'm talking about like an NFL analyst.
It could have been much worse, and we all understand that. But I think they were like watching me, waiting for me to leave, because no more than 15
Oh
minutes
yeah.
after I left, like 15, 20 minutes after I left, they were already breaking in. So it is what it is, but it's annoying. It's sad. I'm exhausted. I haven't been asleep because when we got there this morning, they kicked the front door in, so I couldn't leave the restaurant. There's nowhere open to fix it. So my wife and I camped outside in the car in the parking lot, keeping an eye on the restaurant. And I haven't been asleep. I just got home right now before I got on. Had a bite of McDonald's and then jumped on with you.
Dream.
I'm sorry, Thomas.
What did you have
Yeah.
at McDonald's?
Sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, and a sausage burrito. And
Okay,
I made
I'm
my own
sorry.
coffee because my wife was kind enough to buy me some K cups, the coffee pods, and this one is called Death Wish, supposedly the strongest coffee on earth. So we'll see if it works.
Yeah,
It's not
Aisha.
bad.
Thank you for that. Yeah, idiots. F them. F them. They're damn to
Yep.
hell, dude. There's no good that comes of it. I'm sorry that you have to deal with that, buddy.
Well, it's part of owning a business. Sometimes you have to deal with things like that. You know, sometimes you have to deal with things that you would rather not deal with. But as a business owner, you're responsible for your business, and whatever happens, you have to take care of. The buck stops here. You know.
I understand why you want out of New Orleans. I really do. You guys are wanting to come back east or west. We should get in contact with Lenny Melnick because he's moving out to the. He's pretty serious about Arizona. I've spoken to him several times. So
You could be roomies.
No.
no,
I mean, he only needs a little spot underneath the stairs.
that's true. He can live in the cupboard.
I don't know if Andrea will go for it, but
I thought scorekeeper was as long as he can be the big spoon.
Okay, first of all, Dream.
Oh, you like to be the little spoon. Sorry.
Dream.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he
Dream.
does. Yeah, he
Be
does.
good. Be good, Dream. Let's not violate anything, okay?
Vegas flashbacks.
Sorry, big dog. Didn't happen in Vegas, but it's all right. You have this illusion, tell this story that you want. Oh God! See, you little bastard, you're causing me. I can tell you exactly where it hurts, man. Oh my God.
Are you talking about the time in Vegas, or are you talking about right now?
So anyway, we're going to go ahead and move on, ladies and gentlemen. It is really good. I want to thank everyone. We've done our NFL picks. And what is really awesome now is that we're in a flow. Remember, 7 a.m., we do the NFL picks. They work, and we're able to get through them in an hour. Now, when we have the bye teams playing, take that however you'd like. It does take us a little bit more, but when we have everything going and blowing, it really moves very well. I've noticed that. And I thank everyone for your assistance and your help. This is a lot of fun being able to do this. This is something that we did years ago. I used to receive the USA Today Sports Weekly, and that's how I went on it. Oh, Aisha, stop it. Stop it. No. Because if you haven't been paying attention, that might be your loss. Thank you, Sergio, for the like. I appreciate it. And Raul Lomelli, thank you for the like. Thank you. This is cool. Brothers in 2 different states did not know that they were both listening, just gave us likes. That's kind of cool. So they probably were in the parking lot standing by, lucky they didn't roll. That is true, Sergio. That is. Sergio is former security. He's done it in a few places. And I agree with that, Sergio. I wasn't thinking about that. Dream, I'm glad they only got $30.
I know they were scouting, but it was just one guy. But I would imagine, like, he was probably playing it through 2 ways in his head. One, wait for me to actually, like, leave and go away and give him a clear shot of just doing what he wants to do. Or 2, I have to imagine that one of the possibilities was him trying to, like, hold me up while I was locking up and making me open stuff up for him and stuff like that. And it would not have ended well had he gone that route.
Might be time to get that guard Rottweiler.
Dream.
Not the size of the dog in the fight; it's the size of the fight in the dog, buddy.
That's right.
Fair enough. I don't know how it is, Dream, but you gotta stop going alone now, and you've got to exit with someone. I know it's tough. We'll talk about that stuff later, but you gotta exit with someone.
Yeah.
I know that's going to be part of it's going to suck. I know, but you got to do it that way. But I'm sorry, Dream. I admire your endeavors. You are doing it, dude. You give so much back to the community, and these bastards still have to F with you. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. And it sucks, but you know what? We move on. You know what they say? It's like, you're not going to faze me. Like, no matter what happens, like, I'm going to just keep on going and living the dream, fighting the fight. And you're not going to discourage me from stuff. You're not going to make me change my way of life because you want to act a fool. I'm not going to be scared into having to do certain things. Like, if I got to do it, I'm going to do it. But it's just part of the package.
Yeah. Folks, very quickly, I have a programming note. This holiday is Thursday, November 11th, Veterans Day, over on our Blog Talk Radio Network, NDB Media. As you know, Dan Schlossberg, and we're going to be talking to him. He was at the World Series. He had his media credentials. He was there. He actually printed an article up this morning. You might want to take a look at it. We're going to post it on Sports Talk with the Guys. He's interviewing Director of Marketing at the USS Midway Museum, located in San Diego, next Thursday at 5 p.m. Pacific time on blogtalkradio.com/NDB Media. That's our other channel. So you should check it out. It's going to be a Veterans Day special.
Gonna go down there and co-host?
No. Big Dog, I'm having trouble as it is walking to and from the office. I'm actually having trouble stretching out the arm right now. I've run out of coffee, and I'm debating getting the second cup, and it's going to be very painful right now. I'm stuck here. Gmo's help.
Roll the chair.
Me. Dream, you were here. What about the uphill part?
You're fine.
Time to go to the scooter store.
I don't know. I've seen him trip over fog, so
All right, folks. Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Dream. That's the Big Dog down there. And that's the effervescent Almighty. So we're going to get to it. We already talked about rugs this morning. What is
I'm the effer.
The Almighty. Effervescent.
Oh,
Effervescent. That was good. It took a while. You got me. The effervescent one. Here we go. Aisha says, I know changing the subject, but what is everyone's opinion on this crowd surge at the concert?
what happened? I don't know.
Please enlighten us, Aisha. But it's stupid, man.
Which concert?
Yeah. Hopefully she'll let us know in a moment. In the meantime, while we get to that, in Major League Baseball news, I'm glad. I'm going to have to point it out to my daughter. I can now say future Hall of Famer. Buster Posey retired from the Giants. He announced it.
That's why Speedy's not on today. He's crying. He's wearing black because that's like their last good player.
While the Giants did well this year.
No, I know.
But and I appreciate it. We'll have to ask. Matt is working this morning. That's what's going on with Speedy. So to answer Aisha's question, but Buster Posey, his career is now done. You look at his numbers. You look at what he's done. He is, in my humble opinion,
oh wow.
So
like I said, I unfortunately haven't been keeping up on news the last this week.
Almighty, thank you. I think you're looking it up right now. Help us out on that.
What am I looking at?
Oh, I thought you were going to look up because the minute we said that, it looked like you were going to your thing. But here we go. This actually, I think this just happened last night. So 8 people were killed after crowd surge at a Texas festival, and this is, as of today, this article. At least 8 people have died and scores of people have been hurt after crowd surge on the opening night of the music festival in Houston, Texas. Panic broke out after the crowd began to compress towards the front of the stage at Travis Scott's Astroworld Festival. 11 people were taken to the hospital in cardiac arrest and 8 died. Some 300 people were treated for injuries such as cuts and bruises at the event, attended by 50,000 people. Wow. Local politician Lina Hidalgo, county judge of Harris County, described what had happened as an extremely tragic night. Our hearts are broken. People go to these events looking for a good time, a chance to unwind, to make memories. It's not the kind of events you go to where you expect to find out about fatalities.
Yeah, I don't ever go to a concert wondering if I'm going to die.
Yeah.
That's not.
Did it say who was playing or what type of music it was? Because a lot of times,
Travis Scott's Astroworld.
Travis Scott, isn't he a country guy?
He's Texas.
Yep. That's all you need to know.
Doesn't mean anything.
You.
It is what it is. She says, sorry to bring guys down. What do you mean bring us down? This is sports. It's what we talk about. Aisha, look, I don't go to concerts or soccer events for one and the same thing because people die at them. Because people get way out of control and it's just disappointing. Most of the time fans are absolutely awesome, but then you get these one or two places, and if I buy concert tickets, that's probably where I'm gonna end up going. So no, I fear going to concerts and soccer events because of that reason. It's a shame. I don't know why they pushed forward. They do, and it just you have that tipping point where everyone gets hurt, and it's just a shame.
Okay, he's a rapper. See,
Country rap.
It's Texas.
and that means what?
He's a country
It's
rapper.
Texas. I'm sorry, Almighty. What was that?
He's a country rapper.
No, there is such a thing. Very good. Now you're not.
See now, Almighty is funny. See,
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was trying to meet your level of humor, but it was because I always fail at that. I don't even bother to try. But speaking of humor, I did not get to this one early on. Aisha says her last concert, by the way, was the 1970s. Status Q was on stage. Wow.
our last concert was a month ago.
Yeah. Where'd you go?
You saw
Big
the
Dog?
I saw the Eagles in Phoenix. Finally,
Yeah.
and that was a bucket list item for me. So,
You said you were going to go.
oh, it was incredible. It was
You like it?
It was tickets from the 2019 tour, but of course because of COVID, it's been postponed 3 times. So finally they had it, and I went with my daughter who gave me the tickets, and we had an incredible time. I mean, they did the entire Hotel California album, start to finish.
Oh wow.
Talked, introduced everybody, took about a 15-20 minute break, and then came back and did all their other hits. So altogether, they probably were on stage for close to 3 hours, and they were just jamming the whole time. It was just great. Everybody was there. No one rushed the front. No one rushed the stage.
They were all in walkers and wheelchairs.
My daughter said that because there were a couple of people going in walkers, and she's like, "Dad," I'm like, "What?" She's all these people are old,
Oh wow.
and I'm like, "Yeah, this band was popular in the '70s, so everybody since then."
Oh yeah. My dad's favorite saying to me, you're old when they're playing your kids' music on your classic rock station.
Yeah,
Back
that
in
is
radio.
so damn true.
And then I was tripping out because somebody was saying 30 years ago something happened. And in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, the 70s are pretty. Wait, you mean the 90s? Screw you.
Yep.
No. But
How
yeah.
many original members, Big Dog?
They were all there, of course, except for the one who passed away. I can't think of his name right off the tip of my tongue, but his son plays in his place.
Okay.
And then Walsh plays.
I'm sorry.
And then Walsh plays.
Yeah, Joe Walsh was there, and Vince Gill also came in to do vocals because Glenn Fry. Glenn Fry's the one who passed. Glenn Fry's son is there on guitar and does some backup vocals. And since Glenn Fry was one of the main singers, they actually brought in Vince Gill to be the lead singer. So it's usually him and Walsh that kind of go back and forth. But Vince Gill does most of the singing. Does a really good job at it too.
If I was Glenn Fry and I had 2 kids, I would name them French and Stir.
That would have been great.
Not for them, but yeah.
Hey, screw it. They can do whatever they want at 18, but until that point, that's what their names are.
Yeah. But
Glendora Tartans High School football team defeating Downing.
35-14. Damn.
In the first round of the CIF Southern Section Division.
Go Tartans!
Dreams, shout out. You have Dream salute.
Go tartar sauce.
Oh god. I did that with love, Gig. Oh. Give him a hell of a shout out. Aisha says most
Most
of
of
my
my-
music might be classed as classic by now. I grew up the 60s, 70s, and early 80s music.
Yeah, same here.
No,
We're not too
classic
far
rock
from
is
you.
No, classic rock is now like 90s.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell they call our music now.
Yeah, I
Gone
think
from
it's
the
starting to be
charts,
mixed
but
in
not
there.
from our hearts.
Oh. All right, folks. I do want to say also, in addition to the Glendora Tartans High School football team, congratulations to the Atlanta Braves for so convincingly putting it to the Houston A-holes. Let me tell you,
To the cheaters.
the cheaters in every which way. Congratulations, the cheaters played them tough, but the Braves in a magical season. There's no doubt. There's no reason why this team should have been there, but they were, they are, and they did. Congratulations to the Atlanta Braves.
And
Freddie Freeman, good for you.
on that note, let me pull this up really quick.
Go ahead and pull
where
it
the
up,
hell
big
is
dog.
it? Yeah. Here we go. The Atlanta Braves won the World Series, and not more than 2 hours later, the 2022 World Series favorites were already announced.
Yes.
The Dodgers are 11-2 favorites to win next year's World Series, followed by the Astros at 7-1. The Braves, who are now defending champions, are in third, 9-1 favorites. Then it is scorekeepers Yankees at 10-1, and then the White Sox at 12-1. Red Sox 14-1, and then we'll stop there.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to 10-1 favorites, and the Dodgers are
Are 11-2 favorites.
11-2. Because folks, yeah, the Dodgers are gonna lose quite a few players. Their
Oh,
reckoning
yeah.
is coming, but it is what it is. So, congratulations to the Braves. There's going to be about 13 or 14 days after the World Series for players to declare free agency. It begins. This is a nice, good free agent class. It's going to be entertaining. Apparently, Japanese outfielder Suzuki is going to be posted. So we don't know if that is so. Say it ain't so. It's all good.
I have a list of some of the already people that are have declared for free agency. Atlanta outfielder Jock Peterson and Boston infielder Kyle Schwarber were among 10 players who become free agents Thursday, as both declined their 2022 mutual options on their contracts. Also, Cole Calhoun, his option was declined by Arizona, triggering a $2 million deal buyout and completing a $16 million contract. Mets outfielder Kevin Pillar, he became a free agent after New York declined the option. Milwaukee outfielder Aviseo Garcia declined his part of a mutual option, so he became a free agent. Cincinnati outfielder Nick Castellanos became a free agent after exercising his right to opt out of his contract. Yankees outfielder Brett Gardner and reliever Darren O'Day both declined their mutual options, so they are now free agents.
Okay. Gardner will be signed by someone else, most likely, but his days of the Yankee are over. And I think the Yankees are going to try to get him. We'll see.
Okay. Oakland left-hander Andrew Chafin. Let's see. He exercised it. He declined his player option, so he is now a free agent. And Andrew McCutchen signed as a free agent, $50 million 3-year contract in December 2018, gets a $3 million buyout instead of his $15 million salary with Philadelphia. And it says altogether there have been 170 players who have become free agents following the World Series. About 40 players await decisions on options by tomorrow.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on in baseball, free agent season. So,
Ooh, that was a perfect freeze for you there. You looked very stoic. You just had your hand there, and it froze perfectly. So
I'll see if I
that
can.
was a good one.
I'll see if I can save it a little bit later. But I'm trying to find the article that was posted from.
From?
Oh, I apologize. I was being sarcastic. I just got a reference check by someone in Arkansas. I can see the message, so I'm gonna have to call them back right now. But I was, for other reasons, I was like, ah, man, I'm getting all these tax program companies contacting me right now. I was sarcastic by saying, another tax program. But no, I can see it's a reference check. I'm gonna have to call them.
Also, just real quick, Bobby Valentine, everybody's favorite manager, he lost a close mayoral race in to Caroline Simmons in Stamford, Connecticut. He is 71. He conceded the election to Democratic State Representative Caroline Simmons late Tuesday night in what ended up being a close race decided by absentee ballots.
Wow. Sorry, Bobby. Get back to managing.
A
So
loser
we
once
can all make
again.
fun of you. Yeah, we can make fun of you as a manager once again. So it's all good. All right, folks. It's 8:41 a.m. Pacific time. You're listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're going to get to some other articles that my favorite co-hosts have on with us in a moment. Get to some basketball, hockey, and other stuff. Folks, here's this one. Okay, just one more question. How's your political hopes going? Well, folks, the site is up on Facebook. As you know, the great state of Kansas does not have the requirement for you to be a resident. It's not for immigration purposes. This is for running purposes. The governor of Kansas does not require you to be a resident. So I still have to fill out the candidacy paperwork. So I'm quietly still running. I declared this, I think, the week that you were not here, Big Dog. But I am running for governor.
I remember.
Okay.
Can we vote for you, even though we're in California?
No, you have to be a resident. So I do have. I'm tentatively planning two trips to Kansas for
How long?
this.
How long do you need to be in Kansas to qualify to vote? Or Kansas?
Can we get a
Because
P.O. box?
That's what I was just gonna say. Technically, we could get a PO box and a driver's license from there.
Okay, all right. This isn't Texas. Because in Texas, all you need is what they call a postal stop. It's not even a post office box. It's like, think of an inbox, which you can have. That establishes your legal residency in Texas. Yeah, it's Texas. Kansas, I don't know at the moment. I have been reading up a great deal on the history of Kansas. And, I will be running as an outsider. I'm sorry?
Uh,
I said all 2 pages?
It's 2.5 when you include pictures. So.
Oh,
So you're gonna? What'd you say? You're gonna run as an outsider? I didn't quite hear.
As an outsider, obviously I am running as a genuine outsider, but I am.
So you're gonna be with Kevin Nash and Scott Hall?
I'm actually going to be what they would call a carpetbagger. So.
Oh, Larry Brown. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I'm going to be one of those. So, the site is up on Facebook. If you
You
guys
said
want to go give me a
carpetbagger?
like.
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
I thought that was a rug muncher.
No,
that's
different.
what you and me do. Carpetbagger is someone who travels all over the place. That's how Larry Brown. Because Larry Brown was coach for so many teams. Yeah, I know you. I know you know.
And that actually came from before that. A carpetbagger was referred to as the snake oil salesman.
Yes.
People would travel and just sell like BS medicines, and then the cops are coming, got to throw everything into my bag and take off. And so they would set up little quick stops and scam people out of their money. Huh, fitting.
Selling their snake oils.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm running for office of governor of Kansas. So that's actually, seriously, I'm going to run a campaign. I am defining my platform. So I am a fiscal moderate. What does that mean? That I am for strong budgets. I don't like spending more than is necessary, but a moderate when it comes to the social values. I do believe there's room for government, but I do not believe in excessive.
Now, for those, I'm sorry. For those who do or do not know, is it a red or blue state?
It is clearly a red state. So,
maybe we can flip that.
well, we'll see. So, it's not my intent to flip it. It is my intent to make a run and to see what happens. I genuinely am going to be invested in this. I'm interviewing several people for campaign managers. I'm not kidding. I am running for this, and I'm going to see how far I can go. I do have, right now, it's either 2 or 3 trips planned. I know people who live in Kansas, and people already think I'm making a joke of this. I'm like, no, I'm not. I am running for governor of Kansas 2022. So I can do it. We'll see what's going to happen.
Boy,
So,
if you get governor of
unfortunately-
Kansas,
What?
I say if you get governor of Kansas, you need a wingman. Maybe we can work something out.
Okay. Well, it doesn't work like the federal president and vice president.
No, I know.
But I act all right, Dream. When people found out that I was running, I already have 2 people that have asked to be my lieutenant governor, and I said, "Well, you've got to run as well." So we shall see. I will have to discuss it with you. I'm not kidding. I have 2 people who want to run with me. So
And
go
you
ahead.
could have Thomas cater the event also.
Oh no! If he runs, he won't cater. Yeah, that's
Well, no, the business will cater and he'll run.
Okay, fair enough. All right, folks. So I have this one for you. This is the joke of the day as far as Sports Talk with the Guy is concerned. The teacher, Roger, was writing a simple equation on the board, and little Almighty, was paying attention, and scorekeeper said, "Hey, is there anyone that can solve this problem?" Almighty jumped up to the board, erased it, and he said, "Problem solved." Yeah, a little bit of a smile from Almighty.
I liked it.
Thank you. And it wouldn't be Sports Talk with the Guys if it wasn't Big Dog giving his usual chortle. So,
Chortle.
yes. All right. If you guys have jokes, you gotta bring a joke. You know that.
I was gonna say my favorite, one of my favorite ones concerning school. Little Johnny comes home to his dad, and starts saying, "Dad, I got in trouble. I got in trouble at school today." And he says, "What happened, son?" He says, "Well, the teacher asked me what 2 times 3 was." He said, "And what did you say?" I said, 6. He says, "Okay." He says, "And then what happened?" "Well, then she asked me what 3 times 2 was." And the dad goes, "Well, what the hell's the difference?" And he goes, "That's what I said."
Roger doesn't get it.
I think I was distracted because Aisha did. Yes. Actually, Aisha, that is carpetbagger. It's generally when you live outside of the area and you move in just to do that. That's why I say clearly I would be running as an outsider and I would be seen as a carpetbagger. Yeah. So, yep. You are so right, Aisha. It's all good.
Right.
That's why when they started talking about the snake oil stuff, I'm like,
What's the difference between beer nuts and deer nuts?
one ends up on your car by choice, and the other one ends up when you don't see it.
Beer nuts are $1.49 and deer nuts are under $1.
That's good. Look at that smile, my Almighty. He liked that one. Hey, Almighty, being up in Ohio where you are and not being too far from the Appalachians, do you get a lot of deer activity? Have you had maybe driving late at night or even in the early morning? Have you had some close calls, maybe with some deer out there?
Yeah.
Wow.
We have a lot of deer. Sometimes we have to go. Yeah, they have people go in and have to knock them out because we get too big of a population. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, you really have to. You be driving down the highway. Next thing you know, here comes some deer, and Usually you can stop in time. Some people don't. They just you slow down and people go around you and then they hit the deer because they, without paying attention to what the fuck's going on. But or if you're on a back road, yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, deer will run out in front of you if you're not. You have to be paying attention.
Nice. So if
So-
you don't have a lot of money and you're broke and you're hungry, just go drive in the middle of the night. You're good. Take home some dinner for the week.
Well, Dream, if you've seen the pictures, dude, if cars hit deers or the other way around, if deers hit cars, dude.
Deer. I mean, hitting the deer. I mean, they cause damage too. I mean, it's not like you like hitting a little dog. This is like hitting something that's gonna plow in your fender or go through. If they go through your windshield and you get their horns inside, well, you're kind of dead. So it's it's not a. It's sometimes not like they do damage. I mean, they're not little animals. They can do some damage.
Man, I drive a 2008 RAV4. I think I'll be okay. It might improve it.
Well,
they
Dream,
knocked that little thing over.
If that deer is traveling 156 miles per hour,
jeez, are we going to that
and
again?
it hits you, your little RAV4 can travel 571 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, so if I'm going 50 miles an hour,
oh good God, here we go.
North. If I'm going 50
if
miles an hour
50,
north, and the deer's going 150 or 60
God, I'm having
miles
a flashback.
south, at what time does the train reach Utah?
Who gives a shit? I think every student says that in school. Who gives a shit?
No, actually, when they give that question now, the kids that are in school right now say, "Who takes a train?"
Oh, that's probably true. Yes. Actually, that's a West Coast thing, folks, on who takes a train. Because if it's on the East Coast, it's a big deal over there because you have the Acela Express that goes from Washington all the way up to Boston. You got metros, subways, and stuff. That's an East Coast thing. Out here in the West Coast, who takes a train, big dog? Senior citizens. That's who take trains.
So you're saying you take a
Who
train?
else takes trains?
Okay.
I take a train. I love taking trains.
Roger
Big dog
loves
on a
taking trains in Vegas.
Speaking of, didn't you say that if you were that could be taken so many ways, Stream?
That's what I said.
Didn't you say, Scorekeeper, that if you get your promotion that you're up for, that you can be commuting by train?
Like I said, if I could, because it would be in the downtown area, so I could walk about 1.5 miles and take the train in from 2 different locations.
Oh God, Aisha, I was almost terrified for a minute because my eyes are blurry, and I thought I read Mika deer are about 20 feet tall. And I was like, what in the ever-living God are they thinking?
No, that's another program, folks. That's the DA verse. That's another program. Those are frightening animals. No. 20 feet tall.
Imagine a 20-foot tall deer.
Yeah, no, we talk about Wonder Woman, we talk about sports, we talk about everything else. We don't talk about those cryptids. No,
well,
it's 20 inches, which is
I mean, moose get pretty big. Don't they get to over 10 feet tall? A fully grown moose? They're pretty big.
Yeah, I don't know if they get to 10 feet, but we're splitting hairs, big dog.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Because I know I've heard stories where they say if you hit a deer, usually you get, you can probably kill the deer, damage to your car, but if you hit a moose, the moose just walks away and your car is totaled.
Man, that reminds me when I was drinking at a friend's house back in the day in college, and we're all sitting in the backyard playing poker and whatever, right? Just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And a big old giant possum is walking across the back fence, and one of these drunk guys that were at this party picks up a big old baseball-sized rock, says, "Watch this. I'm going to knock that thing off," because he was scared of it and he wanted to get it from a distance so it didn't bug him. So he took this big old baseball-sized rock, and he was on the baseball team, had dead accuracy, hit him straight in the side. And you hear the big old thunk, and the rock drops. The possum literally just turns his head, looks over at him, hisses at him, and we all went inside.
Yeah, no kidding.
Did you guys see the comment by Aisha? Isn't a moose just a Scottish mouse? They
You
can't
had
be.
to read that for me to get it.
Oh no, it was
'Cause
funny.
Yeah, no, because I read, isn't a moose just a Scottish moose? Because I'm thinking moose like the dessert.
Oh.
I thought so as well, and I had to reread it, so it was good. Folks, very
I'm just
quickly,
tired.
we all are. Some of us are tired, some of us are just very tired. Folks, today in history, at the fourth Rugby World Cup final at Millennium Stadium in Cardiff back in 1999, the Wallabies fullback Matt Burke lands 7 penalties and 2 conversions, and Australia beats France 35-12. Back in 2011, the Federation Cup Women's Tennis, Moscow, Russia, Czech pair Lucy Hradecki and Kivita Pesh beats Maria Kirilenko and Elena Veshnina of Russia to clinch a 3-2 win for the visitors in the final. I ain't doing more in history. There it is. That's what we have in sports history. As I mentioned, we have NASCAR events. The championship is this weekend. Formula One is in Mexico this weekend. NHRA is next week. PGA, they have an event going on. I'll get to that one in just a little bit. Big Dog,
Yes.
do you want to get to some basketball right now, young man?
Sure. Mr. Ben Simmons is a little bit lighter in the pocketbook. As
Gee, what happened with Ben Simmons, Big Dog?
well, of course, he is saying he is not mentally prepared to play basketball, professional basketball, and the Sixers have been very patient with him. They even offered to send him to a mental health therapist to help him deal with his problems. He refused. So now, he hasn't changed his stance about not wanting to play. So they decided to finally fine him. So yesterday, for missing the game, he got fined $360,000, which is one game's pay for him. And they say every game that he misses from here on forth will be a one game fine. So $360,000 every single game going forward.
All right, bye, Aisha. Thank you for your
Bye,
time.
Isha. Thank you.
Aisha,
Thanks for joining
thank you.
us.
Have a good one.
It is
Say hi to the
always
queen.
thrilling. Be safe on the job, and I thank you for what you do, Aisha. And yes, I knew you had an idea. I thought you had a taste for history, Aisha. I didn't know it was specifically military history. Good stuff.
Remember
Good
to
stuff.
curtsy in front of the queen.
Oh, Aisha. Ooh. Yeah, she would. She would curtsy in front of the queen.
Well, you have to.
Well, I meant it in. Well, yeah, she will. So
I
it's
don't
all
know, because I don't know. I don't know all the regulations over there.
good. Well, she
We
is a
don't- we don't-
subject of the throne
We don't
of
have
the
to.
realm.
We don't have to.
No, we do not.
We beat them
Man,
once.
I'm gonna go high five her.
You go high
Be
five.
like, what's up? Give me
You
a
might
pound.
knock her over.
I get my hand
Yeah.
shot off by the guard.
She's
What happened?
95 scorekeeper or 98. I know she just had her birthday.
No, I believe she's 93.
Really, I thought she was okay. So I did hear how she took a drive around the palace in her Jaguar. Because she likes taking a little drive, and she came back and went to get some rest.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She's 95.
She is 95. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a 2-year-old article.
Always loved your dream.
Uh,
Very quickly,
I wonder.
gentlemen.
I wonder if Prince Charles will live long enough to be king. I don't know.
It wouldn't be a first
Questionable.
time that the crown prince does pass away, but it's been a long time. Usually they die as infants. Oh, wait, that would still mean Prince Charles could still. Sorry, wasn't going by his adult attitudes. Dream, what was it?
I forgot. Oh, I was gonna say I can't be the only one who's like tried to look up information, gotten all excited, and then realized that the article I was reading was like 2 or 3 years old, and been like, "Oh, well, I guess that's not true anymore." After I wasted 20 minutes of my life.
Yep.
Okay, we've all done that. But the only one that will not admit to it is our buddy who's not here today.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at that smile. Yeah. Look at that smile, my big dog.
I remember that. Yep.
What do you mean, remember that? Oh, thank you, Richard, for reminding me of that word. And yes, I give DA lots of love for it. The plethora of instances from Speedy. Oh my God, and he will not let it go.
He's just going off on it and going off, and I'm looking at him like,
Dude, that was
You-
7 years ago.
I'm like, you realize this article is like 4 years old, right? Well, I just read it though.
Oh my God! Oh my God! It was only deep. Look, we love Speedy. It's funny, and he hasn't done that in a while. All kidding aside, he hasn't done that in a while. But it is damn funny. Big Dog and I have been like, did that happen in our previous lives? When we're signaling each other. Oh, it's funny. We love him. Speedy's great. Folks, in the standings in the NBA right now in the Atlantic Division, you have the 76ers who are 7-2 in the Central. You have, and Cuervo's excited about this, Chicago Bulls are 6-2. In the Southeast Division, you have the Miami Heat are 6-2. In the Northwest Division, you have the Utah Jazz who are 7-1. In the Pacific Division, you have the Golden State Warriors who are 7-1. The Phoenix Suns are 4-3, 2.5 back. The Lakers are 5-4, tied with the Sacramento Kings at 5-4, 2.5 back. And then you'll have We'll Do It Our Way. You're right. 4-4 Clippers who are 3 back. Your Way LA. Way to go, Clippers, for wanting to be your own team. Good for you.
What is this Suns record? I'm sorry.
The Suns are 4-3.
Okay. And on that note, there is a lot of news coming out of Phoenix as the NBA is now launching an investigation into the Suns owner, Robert Faber, over racism and sexism charges.
Or last night?
I'm sorry?
Did that break this morning or last night?
This is actually from November 4th. So 2 days ago, Thursday.
I was going to say 7 years.
What's that?
I was going to say 7 years ago.
Okay, well, I was going to say, just refer to me as Speedy Doo. Speedy Doo.
Yeah, so this broke on Thursday. It says the league announcement that they will use the law firm of Watchwell Lipton to conduct the investigation, which comes in the wake of ESPN's publishing an investigative story based on interviews from more than 70 current and former Suns employees who described sometimes toxic and hostile workplace racism and sexism during Sabres' 17-year tenure in Phoenix. It says referencing NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, one current business operation employee told ESPN, if the commissioner comes in and investigates to see what the F is going on in Phoenix, he would be appalled. It says the allegations contained in today's ESPN, which would be Thursday's ESPN article, are extremely serious. We have directed the Watchwell Lipton law firm to commence a comprehensive investigation. This was by a quote by the NBA Executive Vice President of Communications, Mike Bass. It says the NBA and WNBA remain committed to providing a respectful and inclusive workplace for all employees. Once the investigation is completed, its findings will be provided to see any further league action. Let me see. I pulled up actually the other article, so let me get that really quick.
While you do that, one of the major overtones or issues that was listed in several of these articles are the impression or the belief of ownership.
Yes.
To use the word owner. Folks, there's two sides to this, and it's very simple. Being a business owner, as Dream is, we own the business. So don't be stupid. You need to understand this. We own the business. But to say that we own the personnel or the players, okay, that is the very height of jackassity. But I don't own anyone that's in my business. I can sarcastically say, if I have dirt on someone, I own you. And that's part of the show.
Excuse me.
What they're saying is that not only was he an owner, but the implication was that he said, I own you. Now, unfortunately, a lot of players, as you know, are black. There are staffers that are black and stuff. And the implications are clearly pejorative in nature. That you have a white owner saying to his player or to his staff, I own you. They say he acted like it and that he made it clear. That was the pervasive attitude. Folks, if it turns out to be that way, that's bad.
Okay.
There's no other way, right, Dream? It's just bad.
Yeah. It's horrible.
So this is the other article that I pulled up. This was from the ESPN article that I was referencing to earlier. What starts off saying, it says, on the evening of October 30th, 2016, at Talking Stick Resort Arena in downtown Phoenix, Earl Watson, in just his third game as the Suns head coach, faced a tall task: beat the powerhouse Golden State Warriors. It says, it goes on to talk about the team. Anyways, the team lost 106 to 100, dropping the Suns to 0-3 for the year. Because after the loss, Suns majority owner Robert Sarver entered the coach's locker room, and Watson told ESPN that he said, quote, you know why Draymond Green gets to run up the court and say the N-word? Sarver said, who is white, allegedly said, repeating the N-word several times in a row. Watson says, you can't say that. Watson, of course, is black and Hispanic. And Sarver said, why? Draymond gets to say N-word, so he said it again. And Watson goes, you can't effing say that. And they said, Sarver said it once again, the N-word. It says the anecdote offers a glimpse into the conduct that sources told ESPN Sarver has often established since buying the Suns in 2004. Interviews with more than 70 former and current Suns employees throughout Sarver's 17-year tenure describe the workplace as toxic and sometimes hostile under Sarver. Some told ESPN that he used racially insensitive language repeatedly in the office. Employees recounted conduct that they felt was inappropriate and misogynist. I know I said that wrong. Sorry.
It's all right, Big Dog. We don't use it all the time.
Including Sarver once passing around a picture of his wife in a bikini to employees and speaking about times his wife performed oral sex on him. Some say the longtime owner fostered an environment in which employees felt they were his property, even once asking a woman whether he owned her to determine whether she worked for the Suns or not. Says the level of misogyny and racism is beyond the pale, said one Suns co-owner said about Sarver. It's embarrassing as an owner. Said a former Suns basketball executive, there's literally nothing you could tell me about him from a misogyny point or race standpoint that would surprise me. Through the legal team, Sarver denied using racially insensitive language. I've never called anyone or any group the N-word or referred to anyone or any group of people by the N-word, either verbally or in writing. I don't use that word. It's abhorrent and ugly and denigrating and against everything I believe in. He says Sarver did acknowledge using the word once many years ago. On one occasion, a player used the N-word to describe the importance of having each other's back. Sarver said through his attorneys, I responded by saying, I wouldn't say an N-word. I would say they were in a foxhole together. An assistant coach approached me a short time after and told me I shouldn't say the word, even if I were quoting someone else. I immediately apologized, and I haven't said it ever since. The N-word has never been part of my vocabulary.
Okay.
And it goes on to give other instances.
Okay. The N-word is part of everyone's vocabulary. It just is, because we know what it is and it's there. And some of us know whether to use it or not. Folks, my comment is first and foremost, oh my God, if there's really 70 people that are willing to come forward and talk about this, That is immense. But okay. Let's go back to the N word. And I've talked about this on Monday Night in America. And I don't know if Dream was in on it. But as I said, look, there are words that are abhorrent in the English language today. There is no good that comes from them. So this is a lecture directed at the woke audience. If you say the word is bad, you can't use it. There's no, well, I'm one, so I can use it. No. The word is bad, period. So for anyone to say, you can't, but I can, no, 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 no. There is no good that comes from the word. And I've said this as well, that using the diminutive of that word, you know, where you end it with an A, oh, it doesn't mean, no, it's the exact same fucking thing. You can't use the word. Because you are of that, doesn't mean you get a free pass. In the same way that I, as a Latin, cannot use words as well. I don't use words to denigrate my culture, my ethnicity. I know they're bad. I'm not going to use them. I'm not going to use that word to denigrate or rip someone's ethnicity. It's a bad word. There's no good that comes from it. So if you're going to say, well, I can say it, but you can't. No, 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 no. If you can say it, I can say it. It's a double standard. So the word really has no meaning. It just means you're offended by it because you don't like it, but yet you use it. Okay? Again, that may not apply exactly in this situation. This is directed at the woke audience. You know, it's you can't use it, period. So anyone who says that I can and you can't, no, 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 no. It is a horrid and wretched word. Big Dog, are there any people that have come out and stated that they were interviewed for that article and stuff like that? Has anyone put their names to it yet?
ESPN isn't divulging the names, but the ESPN article, you know, that they interviewed over 70 people. So,
okay, well, you know what? I've interviewed 100 people in my entire life, so, but if I don't give out names, okay, you know.
although, I mean, this could be. They may not be giving out the names because now it is a legal thing. So there is a law firm already investigating this. So they may be keeping those names private for that in case there's future litigation.
Yeah, and the reality is that even though they may not be part of the Suns organization, they could be working somewhere else.
Exactly.
So I'm not going to rip the fact that they don't give the names, but eventually we do have to know. Just because you say it's 70 doesn't mean it's 70. But I'm not willing to rip ESPN on this one because usually ESPN doesn't F up on this stuff. They mess up when they let their hosts live at 2, 3 in the morning and they say stupid stuff. Oh, by the way.
All right, guys. I gotta get running, man. I gotta try to get some sleep.
Take care.
You guys have fun. It's been a blast. Thank you so much for everything, guys. Peace.
Later, guys.
Thanks, Dream. We'll see you. Big Dog, what more did you want to add to that and your personal comment as well?
I mean, you know, I'm along lines as you. I mean, this has got to stop. I mean, it takes something that, you know, evidently this has been going on for 17 years. You know, so it took someone's courage to come forward to ESPN, whoever they went forward to, that ESPN got a hold of this and decided to start investigating. And you are right. I mean, ESPN usually doesn't screw up. When they do an investigative series or an investigative article, they are usually very good at what they do. So when they do that, so they put their top people on it, and usually it's very well written, very well investigated, you know, backed up, so on and so forth. So something's going to come of this. Who knows if he's going to remain? You know, if they try to oust him as an owner, but that of course is way down the line. We have to see. I mean, I figure we won't hear anything for at least 6 months for this law firm to complete its investigation and report to Adam Silver. And then Silver's probably going to have to get with the board of governors, which is all the owners, and say, hey, this is what we found out. This is the press release we're going to give. You know, what are we going to do from here?
Okay. The only difference between this owner of Phoenix and the former owner of the Clippers is the text messages that we clearly saw.
Yeah.
Silver got rid of them like that. If there is proof, Silver can get rid of them a lot sooner.
Yeah.
So, but let's go to the matter at hand. Okay, the accusations have been made. He's innocent until proven guilty. I number one is 17 years a hostile work environment. I can understand that people keep their mouths shut because if they go on record, folks, the reality is their career's over. It doesn't matter who you are. You speak once, and if you don't have a secure job, you're done. People will retaliate. And they'll retaliate in the way that, okay, well, this person spoke of what happened over there. If I bring them aboard, who knows what they'll. Yeah, it's. I'm not going to say it's the unwritten rule or a law, but once you go on record, you're pretty much done. I don't know. Hopefully, Almighty will be able to join us in a few moments, but looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. And the difference between the Clippers owner and this one is the evidence is not out in the public realm. So we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. Hi, Almighty.
Hey, what's up?
Everything always nothing.
I had to take a potty break.
Oh, good man.
Well, I'm not wearing my Depends right now, so I couldn't just stay here.
I knew I forgot something.
Wow.
I think that I might work that in our opening line of, we're repetitive, redundant. We are the internet's traffic jam, and we are the dependable ones. I might be able to work that one in there somewhere.
Maybe.
Were the dependable ones or were the incontinent ones?
Oh, now you're getting dirty, big dog. That hurts.
Oh, wow. Ouch. Oh, well.
Someone sent me a message. Yeah. Someone sent me a message this week, and I respond. They said, "How you doing?" And I immediately said, "My diverticulitis is out of control. My back, my hip, and my stomach. I am hurting. All my muscles and everything for my accident." And I realized I told myself, "Oh my God, I'm a senior citizen already." Because when people ask how you're doing, you just say whatever. But when you're older, you always say, "Oh, my back hurts. Oh, this." I'm like, oh my God, I've gotten there. I am there. Oh, I'm old.
Well, I could have told you that when you kept complaining about get off my grass.
Oh, but that's been a joke about that.
Get off my lawn.
That's what
Get
they
off
do.
my lawn.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah.
I've given up on the yard. I don't mow the lawn anymore. I'm doing whatever because of the a-holes that have their dogs that come over here. And that's why I can't wait to get out of here. And number one goal of 2022 is to get out from where we are and hopefully purchase a home. That's the plan. That's what I'm working towards because I've had it. And the owner next door who allows their shitbags to come over and do their deed had the nerve to tell me, you have to come pick up what your cats left. First of all, my cats don't leave stuff because they dig it and put it underneath. That's one. And two, fuck you.
Yeah.
Pick up your shit first.
Did you stick his nose in it?
I have no comment. So, but anyway, it's just ridiculous how they had the nerve to say your cats are like, no, it's your dogs. Your dogs are the shitbags. And they're little shitbags, too. They're not shit zoos, but close enough. And they got mad one time because they came over to do their deed. I put the water on, and it was like I had killed their dog. They got all wet. Oh, whatever.
Oh,
hey, don't worry about it. It's just going to smell like wet dog like it does now. Anyway, I can't wait to get out of here. I've had it. I don't mow the lawn anymore. I don't do any of that stuff because it's ridiculous. They're they themselves are animals, and I've had it. Anyway, morning.
Morning.
All
Good
right.
afternoon.
Yep. So what else are we going to talk about? Elizabeth's 95. Ruggs has 5 felonies charged against him. Aaron Rodgers is answering the woke blogosphere. Wow, what a day, huh, in sports.
And the
And the
Suns
Braves won the
owner
World
is
Series.
the Suns
Oh,
owner
very
is
good. Yes.
going to lose his team. So, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Good for the Braves. I was just so happy that they didn't, you know.
I know when I first, when they beat the Dodgers and it was Dodgers and the Astros, I'm like, oh man, please Braves, please win this one. I can't deal with another Astros victory.
Yeah. Dusty Baker is set to return as manager of the A-Holes. That's about the only good thing in that entire sentence because Dusty Baker's a good guy. That's about it.
I like Dusty.
Yeah, he is. He's got little quirks and everything, but he's all right.
Oh yeah, they all do.
Now, going back to the basketball stuff in the NBA,
Y'all.
the New York City mayor-elect, Eric
Yeah.
Adams, was already asked. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they said, are you going to change the thing? Huh? What? Huh? What? You're asking me about the NBA when we're talking about people who are dying? I think I exaggerate. I believe the mayor-elect just said, yeah, I don't think I'm changing anything. That was it.
Yeah, he's not going to change it for one person.
New York City is not going to change their rule, Adams said in an interview on CNN. And again, it's up to the NBA and Kyrie to come to a full understanding on how to keep him on the nets and to continue to look at all of our athletes that are coming here. Again, I think the NBA and Kyrie are going to come to a conclusion on this. Big Dog, is there really any change?
No,
Kyrie?
Kyrie is adamant. He says it is a life choice, which it is. It's his choice whether he wants to do it or not. And like we've said from the very beginning, for any conflict that's been out there, yes, you're right. You can choose to do whatever you want, but there's consequences to those choices. This, of course, is now a consequence. And the Nets for every game. See, and they still haven't made it clear on away games which he would be eligible to play in, but the Nets have chosen not to use him because they don't want a part-time player, they said. They want him either here 100% of the time or not at all. So I know he's being fined, or excuse me, he's having his money withheld and put into an escrow account for every home game that he misses. And that is about, I believe, $380,000 or $390,000 a game. So every game that he misses at home or that he's not eligible to play in because of his unvaccinated status, that money's being held in an escrow. Now, as I said, when they travel to Oklahoma City, Los Angeles, whatever, I don't know if they're withholding that money also. Because at that point, it's the team's choice not to play him.
And that is correct. I believe they have to pay him because they don't want a part-time player. But outside of New York, who else has the requirement? LA
Just
does,
the Warriors.
Right?
Just the Warriors.
Oh, it is Golden State. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Warriors, and then it would be the Knicks and the Brooklyn Nets.
Okay. So, yeah, I figure they're still going to pay him. They've just said, no, we're not going to play this. You either do or you don't.
Yeah, exactly. And he is on the trading block. I mean, they haven't officially said it, but pretty much every unnamed general manager, that works for a team, of course, doesn't want to give his name. And pretty much all the news agencies are saying that he is being shopped around to see what they can get for him. Now, of course, he is an all-star caliber, all-NBA player. He is a little quirky. That's a nice way of saying it. But he is probably the best ball handler in the NBA, period. So what they want, of course, in return, they don't want draft picks. It's already been stated by the Nets management that if a trade were to be proposed to them, they don't want draft picks. They want a all-star NBA caliber player in return for him. Of course, the only ones out there that everybody talks about: Ben Simmons, Damian Lillard. Pretty much about it. There's been a lot of talk with like the Oklahoma City Thunder, who have, I don't know, 118 picks in the next 3 years or whatever the hell it is. Something outrageous. I believe in actuality, I believe it's 36 picks in the next 5 years. So, I mean, they have an abundance of first rounders.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Folks,
So,
think about that. What was that number again, Big Dog?
I believe it's 36 picks in the next 5 years.
Okay.
And of those 36 picks, I believe 23 of them are first rounders.
Okay, folks, check this out. How many teams are in the NBA?
30.
30. There's only 2 rounds, folks. That's 60 picks a year. Okay, and you said it was 36 over the next 2 years?
Next 5.
Next 5.
4 or 5 years right in there.
Let's go with 4 just for the... No, let's go with 5 because I think some are 5 years. Okay. 60 times 5. It's 300 picks. They have 36. That is 12%
of all the picks.
So look at it the other way around. One team theoretically gets 2 picks, a first and a second, right?
Yes.
So that 2 times 5, folks, that's 10. Mother of God!
Yep. They have they have 3.5 times the picks. The normal amount.
Each team has 3.3 of total picks. 3.3% of the total picks per team over the 5-year period. They have...
I think you said it's 14.5? 12.5.
12. Solid 12%. Almost, clearly 3 times more, almost 4 times more.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think the team is going to be well built for the next decade and a half. Well, no, sorry. I didn't mean to say that. They have the armament to be
because I was going to say
team for the next 10 to 20 years.
Because I was going to say, but what will they do with it? I mean, because don't forget, I mean, they had Westbrook, Durant, and Harden for 5 years or so, 4 years or so, and all they got out of it was 1 finals appearance. That's a hell of a team there.
Yeah,
but they like I said, they have the picks to do it, and I believe they'll do well. I mean, Sam Presti's does a very good job being general manager. But as back to Kyrie Irving, like I said, there's only a probably less than 5 players out there that you can trade straight up for Kyrie Irving. As I said, the Nets do not want picks. They want someone now because, of course, they were building for the championship run, last year, but there was injuries. This year they were like, okay, we're ready to go, and all of a sudden Kyrie throws that curveball and says, "Okay, guys, I'm not vaccinated. I'm not going to get vaccinated. There's nothing you can do to make me get vaccinated," which is fine. But as they said, the NBA had those, and it's not even the NBA. It's New York that has that rule. So if he were playing anywhere else, he would be playing right now, or any other place except the Warriors. But there's some talk maybe Washington where they'll trade John Wall for him. No, Wall's in. I take that back. It's Bradley Beal because Wall's in Houston. So Bradley Beal's been the other third one. That's the one I couldn't think of. They were talking about Bradley Beal to New Jersey to Brooklyn, and then Kyrie to Washington. But things haven't changed. They're being asked. The Nets management is being asked almost on a daily basis any change, and they say they have no comment. Right now, everything is status quo. Kyrie is not changing his decision, and management is not changing their decision. They said. So
I'm sure we'll come back to the NBA. I want to get this one in. Folks, there's a big deal going on at UFC 268 today. Kamaru Usman Colby and Covington. I'm sorry, Usman and Colby Covington. It's a rematch. It's a big deal. It is ending tonight, UFC 2021, and there's a lot of stuff going on. So I'm going to post the article. Check it out. It is a pay-per-view event, but I wanted to get that one in before anything else. Are there two better fighters right now? I think they're the number ones, but I don't know. I'm sure someone could argue if there's anyone else, but you got some two good fighters in that main event. And the second card, I forget the guy's name. Oh my God, what's his name? Namanjuas? I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Sure.
He is, he's not bad as well. So check it out in the comments. You can have a link in the article. I'll post it up right there very quick, and you guys can see it. It's posted in the chat room. All right, just wanted to get that one in. Big Dog or Almighty. Have anything you want to get to, Almighty? I know you sent us some article. I believe you do send us articles via Facebook sometimes.
Well, he sent us a Buster Posey one.
Thank you.
I figured you guys would already know that, but I thought I'd.
And then well, what's funny is I saw you send one and then immediately delete it before I could get to it.
What was that?
It wasn't for Yes Group. It was for another group, and you wouldn't have.
Okay.
Well, I don't think it didn't belong in the sports. I mean, it could have stayed, but it just didn't belong where it was at. I think it was about. Well, you probably would have liked it, Peter. It's probably about something about comic books or something. But I just didn't think it. I don't think it agreed. It would have. It should have stayed in the sports part. I didn't want to get everyone going. What's he talking about now? I mean, so
yeah, it was funny because I think I was either on Facebook or Instagram, or I was on my phone, and then I got the little message on top, and it said, Richard posted in Messenger, and I was about to press Messenger, and it says Richard unposted in Messenger.
Yeah, like I said, that's probably about some comic book news or a movie, and it was meant for a group for that. But
so when are you guys going to do a comic book program? Both of you. When's it going to happen? You know what? No, you know what? Bullshit.
What decade is this?
Very good. It's 2021 going into 2022. It's the 20s. It's the roaring 20s.
Yep.
In many ways. All right. What are you guys doing on Wednesday of Thanksgiving? You guys traveling? You guys going to do anything?
I probably will be traveling. Melissa wants us over there. She wants to cook Eva's turkey recipe, so she wants us all there for that. So I'll be traveling then.
All right. Fine. F you.
Sorry.
As a matter of fact, Big Dog did post earlier the details where in the chat conversation, we already talked about it briefly, but here are some of the details. The Broncos agreed to trade Von Miller to the Rams for the 2022 second and third round picks. Denver will pay $9 million of Von's remaining $9.7 million left on his season contract. Wow.
Boy, when they're picking up 95% of the salary,
what's the problem?
They want to get rid of him. Which is surprising because Vaughn has been, he's going to go into the Bronco Hall of Fame if there is one. I mean, he's been one of their stalwarts for so many years. I was shocked when I heard about that trade.
I was too, but I don't know. The Rams are trying to make a run.
Yeah,
they're trying to get back to the Super Bowl, and they can do it. I'm not saying they can't, but I mean they're fighting with the Cardinals.
Yeah. So. This was a great pickup by the Rams. I mean, excellent.
Oh
pickup.
Yeah.
And it cost them pretty much nothing.
If the Broncos are paying a salary, I suppose.
And then it was a second and third rounder, which could be decent picks. But the thing is, the Rams have been playing well, so it will be low second round and low third round picks.
Exactly. They could be like in the late 20s or 30. 30, or it could be 32. So you never know.
Yeah.
But it still gives them two picks, at least in some of those rounds. But hey, they made the trade. Let's see where it goes. And just think. I mean, think about how golf must feel. The dude was on a winning team. Now he's at Detroit,
Oh yeah.
and Stanford goes to the Rams and says, "You know what? I'm winning." And he's not used to this. I don't know how. He's probably going, "What the heck?" So this is winning.
This is what it feels like
That's what it feels like. I like this.
in a shiny, brand new stadium too.
You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
folks, the thing about Stafford, I always thought of him as the bastard child because remember, he was in that 3-year period of some incredible quarterbacks, the ones that were given the roles and they were handed the keys and they did well. And Stafford was always a dangerous quarterback. He could make that team win by his passing alone. And he's been a good quarterback, but he was on that team for the longest time. And now you put him on a team that has just a little bit of talent, and oh my God! Like you guys said, it's like, this is what it's like. I mean, by force of will, guys, Stafford was a good quarterback. He would
I'm not
win.
saying he wasn't. He was just in Detroit. I mean,
Yeah,
Right.
he was in bad circumstances, a bad team, and it's he probably thinks he hit the lotto or something because you go from Detroit, a bad team for
They're
so many
0 and
years.
8.
Go, you're in Detroit, which is not the greatest city in the world, you know, old stadium, so on and so forth. Then you get traded to the Rams. You come to LA, brand new stadium, winning team, and you're just like,
and no
as
winner.
it is, like we're saying, he's a very good quarterback. But when you come to that type of winning culture, all of a sudden, and you start winning, you get invigorated, and then you really start. You're like, well, I want to keep this going, so I'm gonna give. Not that I wasn't giving 100% already, but I'm gonna give 150%. So
It's
Yeah.
like, oh, they do make cherry pie on the West Coast that tastes better than where I'm at. It's like, wow.
And he probably hangs out with a better group of celebrities than he would in
oh
Detroit.
yeah, definitely.
I mean, he's
No
probably
shot
just hanging
against
out with
Detroit.
gangsters there in Detroit. But
Yeah,
well,
no
probably
shot
maybe the same thing in LA. Who knows? He might be.
Right.
It
Yeah.
could be the same thing. But yeah. But
I was shocked when the Rams got Stafford. Just shocked because I just didn't see it happening to get that caliber of quarterback. And it's just great. He's doing so well with the Rams. I'm not. It's hard to be a Rams fan, but I am a Matthew Stafford fan. I've been for a while. So good for him. I know I'll be cheering for the Rams a little bit because of Matthew Stafford, and I'm just so happy, man, because he's been a good quarterback. So it's good stuff. So all right, folks. What else did you guys want to get to?
I'm pretty much done.
Oh.
I went through all my notes.
Okay, fair enough. Ohio State suspends quarterback Jack Miller after impaired driving arrest. We were talking about this earlier. And,
another one.
Yeah, another one. Big Dog had a segment for so many years where he would talk about players being bad, and he always had it for years. It's like, oh, look at what happened this.
The fines of the week.
Okay, you had the fines of the week. No, you had the fines of the week, but you also had the other segment, which was the criminals of the week, basically. Both you and I contributed to that one, but it was a Big Dog
both
show.
of those have tailed off considerably, though, because like the
It
fines
was
of the
every
week. The fines of the week, though,
right?
We hardly hear about fines anymore. I mean, but a couple of years ago, oh my God, they were fining people like crazy.
Yeah, they realized
that at the end of the year, that was one hell of an office party.
So, folks, the fines of the week did work. So, third stringer, Ohio State quarterback Jack Miller was suspended from the football team Friday following his arrest after allegedly operating a vehicle while impaired. We use the word allegedly because he's been charged.
And this was in Ohio?
Yeah.
So he was driving a tractor on the road. Okay, go ahead.
Well, we need to qualify that. Miller, a redshirt freshman, so yeah, okay, was arrested by Ohio State Highway Patrol officers Friday morning. According to the police report, Miller refused a breathalyzer test Here in California, that's like, oh, that's automatic.
It's automatic 1 year suspension.
Yeah. And was also cited for driving in marked lanes. Okay, I know how it sounds, but for those who's driven, we know what it is. It sounds funny. He was released from custody Friday and was issued a summons to appear in court for the offense.
I have a question. It says he's a third string quarterback, but yet you said he's a redshirt freshman. My understanding from back in the day, when you were redshirt, you didn't play that. You didn't play because you were not eligible to play. So how could he? I mean, unless it's changed, and I don't know with football. I know with basketball, that's what that used to mean. You redshirted your first year, which you didn't play. But if he's a redshirt freshman now, is he playing or not?
Yeah, he's come in to do some cleanup.
Oh, okay. So you still play when you're redshirt. Okay. Then
at least I guess that's what the article said. He came in and did some cleanup because they how college is. They play a team and by the third quarter they're up 100-0. So you send in the third stringer to see what he's doing. But so anyway, he was getting some playing time. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Ohio State confirmed in the statement that Miller has been suspended, but did not specify length of team or parameters for the suspension. Miller has attempted 14 passes this season, completing 7 for 101 yards. He was dressed for Ohio State's game against Penn State on October 30th and went through warm-ups with starters C.J. Stroud and backups Kyle McCord and Quinn Ewers. So they're never going to learn. They're stupid. Now, granted, if you're in college and stuff, you don't have the union 1-800 come get me because I'm drunk as a dog stuff but they're still Uber. They're still.
I wonder also.
How do you get so goddamn drunk?
Well, he wasn't that far from the campus he wasn't that far from the campus anyway. So
not me. That was not me.
That was me.
Okay.
What's the drinking age? What's the legal drinking age in Ohio?
21.
So if he's a redshirt freshman, he's only 18.
I mean, that's.
I think there's one state that's not.
Well, no, but I'm talking about since he was in Ohio, but he's redshirt, so he was also driving, or under the driving under the influence.
Driving while intoxicated, I believe.
Yeah, but he's underage also.
I don't know how old he is.
That's another one because you have to be 21 to drink. If he's drunk and he's only 18.
You assume, if he's a redshirt freshman.
Yeah,
freshman. Assume he's got to be
17 or 18. That makes sense.
18 to 19. 19 at the most.
I didn't see that part. Did you see that part, Roger, in the article?
No, I did not, but I'm going to see if I can find that right now. Big Dog, he could conceivably still be 17 if he's a freshman.
Yeah. What's his name again?
His name is Jack Miller.
Yeah, that's not common.
Jack!
That Miller name, that's hard. That's one of those rare names.
Yeah.
You say Miller here, you're going to have 1,000 people or 10,000 people go, yeah.
He is, he's 6'3", 215 from Scottsdale, Arizona. He is number 9, Jack Miller the third.
The third, wow.
Yeah. Here's his bio. It actually doesn't have his date of birth right here.
No, it does not. I'm looking the same place.
Says freshman class, but that doesn't mean all that much.
Yeah, but it still hasn't put him underage. I mean, a 21-year-old freshman.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's all. I mean, they did. I mean, that charge may be added later if it's not there now. Because I don't know what that. Say. I don't know what that carries.
He's in trouble.
Well, yeah, that the influence, and plus, if he's underage, he's going to be in a lot of trouble too. That's going to be a double whammy. He'll lose his license for sure for the influence. I mean, he will lose that license. So. But underage drinking,
that never happens in college.
Well, no, I no, but. Wow. Anywho,
check this out. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's a waste of time. I don't know if you guys got this, but football schools spent over 533.6 million in what they call dead money over 10 years. So it's kind of nice to see this article. It was posted on ESPN yesterday. November can be a cold and expensive month in college football. A number of coaches nationwide remain on the hot seat 2/3 of the way through the season, which has already seen 8 football bowl subdivision head coaches out of a job and owed what they call dead money, money owed to fulfill their contracts. From January 1st, 2010 to January 31st, 2021, public universities and FBS conferences paid out more than $533.6 million in dead money to head coaches and assistant coaches in football and men's and women's basketball, according to an analysis of financial records obtained by ESPN through open state records logs. The total does not include the tens of millions of dollars in severance payments to coaches who've been fired or resigned since then, including head football coaches at Georgia Southern, LSU, TCU, Texas Tech, Akron, UConn, and USC. LSU football coach Ed Orgeron, who guided the Tigers to a college football playoff national championship in 2019 and was then dismissed last month, is owed about $16.9 million, which will be doled out in 18 installment payments through December 2025. Wow. I don't begrudge the coaches, the players, anything. This is the stupidity of management. Stupidity.
Yeah.
So from all the articles that I'm looking at, I'm assuming he's about 19 or 20 because it said he played last year as a true freshman. So he is I guess he is a second-year freshman.
He's a fake
for
freshman.
whatever that means. Because it keeps saying that he played in 3 games last year as a true freshman.
Okay.
So I don't follow college football at all, so I don't know what those rules are. So I guess maybe it could be like a rookie in Major League Baseball scorekeeper, where you have to play X amount of games before you're considered. You like they did with what was it, Chris Bryant with the Cubs, where he didn't play enough games, so he was able to stay a rookie or something or other.
Okay, I know we should know this, but what is redshirt? Almighty.
Isn't that the freshman? He's red shirt. He's not playing.
Okay, but he was a freshman. That's it. Redshirt is generally on the. I thought it meant being on the list, but not really playing.
Something like that. I mean, it's not like he's. I don't know. I mean, he may not be eligible every game. I mean, that roster. I mean,
it could be. Yeah.
You watched.
Here it is.
You watched that college movie with Rudy. Did you watch Rudy?
Sure.
So you know that. Well, yeah, Roger. You damn you! I'm gonna tell you.
Go ahead. I did that on purpose. Sure.
I didn't mean. I know it. I mean, I know you're kidding. I know what it meant, but anyway, if you watch that movie, you know that the gun coach told him he wasn't going to play, but then that roster changes. So some players, to get him to play, were giving the coach their jersey saying they want Rudy to play. So, but that roster can change every week. So maybe he doesn't start every week. But anyway, since you didn't see the movie, never mind. I was
only kidding. I've seen Rudy. Are you kidding me?
No,
That's why I was being stupid. Sure.
And anyway.
That one I've seen. I have not seen Remember the Titans, and I have to see that one. It's on my.
So anyway, but yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I guess I have to look it up too. I thought I knew, but maybe I don't.
And the only reason why I was asking is because I remember when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, then of course Lou Alcindor, talked about when he went to UCLA that he had redshirt his first year, which is why. His stats are only for 3 years because back then you sat out your first year, I guess, to learn. And he always talks about how the redshirt freshmen beat the defending NCAA champions. They routed them when they had their inter scrimmage game. and that's how he talks about how, and a lot of other people talk about how much more his stats would have really been really incredible for college, were he allowed like they are now to play for 4 years. So that's why when I was asking about being redshirt, but yet he played, that's why I was like, wait a minute,
Well, it's very clear.
redshirt
Gridiron
is you
Girl.
opt out of playing for that year. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's very close, Gridiron Girl, and I would accept that as being the definition. But in college sports, and I'm not saying it's wrong, redshirt in United States college athletics is a delay or suspension of an athlete's participation in order to.
I just brought that up. So when you started reading, I'm like, wait a minute, okay, whatever.
It's because their degree may take longer than 4 years. So that they could play, if they're going to be there at college for about 5 years, they delay their eligibility.
Yeah. See, that's what I didn't know they delay, but I knew that the red shirt they didn't really play. They just, they just a red shirted. And that seemed like to me.
They just got the water.
Only play 4 years. That's the way it is. So typically, a student's athletic eligibility in a given sport is 4 seasons, aligning with the 4 years of academic classes typically required to earn a bachelor's degree. However, in a redshirt year, student athletes may attend classes at the college or university, practice with an elect team, or suit up for play, but they may compete in only a limited number of games. Using this mechanism, a student athlete has at most 5 academic years to use the 4 years of eligibility, thus becoming what is termed a fifth-year senior. There it is, folks. So, very good, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for that. And there it is. So, that was me this time. We are nearing the end of this program. Yep. So, you guys have anything else? Otherwise, we're going to be closing this one down on November 6th, 2021. We've had a wonderful morning. Everyone being on with us. Roz did update her picks for some of the ones that she missed. So I'm going to get to them in just a moment. And I will fix them here. And I'm going to declare the picks and fix them. Anything else, gentlemen, you want to get to?
And after he fixes them, I'll go in and I'll clean it up.
I don't know what that means. So Rosalind is going with the Saints. So there we go. Everyone went with the Saints on that one. Wow. She's also going with the Cowboys. Oops. And she's going with the Ravens. I kind of thought she would. She also went with the Patriots. Wow. Sergio was the only outlier now when he went with the Panthers. Okay. Okay, Roz, you still need a few more, though. She needs Browns and Bengals. Okay. I'm going to comment on that. Need Browns versus Bengals. All right. I think she's
probably going to go with the Bengals because they're more colorful.
Okay, Beckham will hit waivers on Monday.
Oh, okay.
So looks like the Browns and him reworked the contract as a receiver set to hit waivers on Monday. So we'll see where he ends up, if anywhere. I'm sure he'll end up someplace.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That was for what's his face, right? From the Browns?
Yeah, Beckham Jr.
Yeah.
But, I'm not disappointed because he didn't really do much. Really. I mean,
not with the Browns.
Mayfield never found him. He's always finding Landry and Peoples and other people. But it's like, I don't blame Beckham if he was frustrated because he'd run a route and hardly got hit. At least not even deep passes. He got short passes. But anyway, it didn't hurt. I don't think it affects the team. I know him and Landry were friends, but it's a business, so he understands that, what happens there. So Landry shouldn't hold it against him.
And if I'm not mistaken, he also requested to be traded or released because of his contract, the way it was built. It was an incentive-laden contract, so the more receptions and touches he had, the higher his salary would go. And I think at the time he'd only had something like 8 catches for 86 yards or something. So,
something like that. He wasn't getting very much, but they still kept saying he's, plus he was still getting beat up during this year. I mean, he wasn't, and he kind of lost a step from a knee injury. So I don't know what that means for him, but even before that, he wasn't getting targeted much because they were always double teaming him. So for some reason the Browns couldn't get him in to fit him in anywhere. I mean, so anyway, the Browns won without him, so I think they can continue. It wasn't like he was the only receiver. So we'll see what happens. But I hope he does find a good team and get some success, except against the Browns, of course. But I hope that.
Scorekeeper, I'm going to listen to the broadcast later.
I'm sorry.
I could have sworn Roz said the Bengals because I thought all the girls went with. Because I remember Aisha called them the Tigers, and I believe Gridiron Girl went with them also. And I thought Roz was the third person, but just keep it open for now. And if I am correct, I'll go ahead and add her.
Well, she joined us late because I have all of her picks up until there. So, Big Dog, you're more than likely right on. That's why I ask everyone to please review these because, folks, I'm writing them all down. I'm listening to everyone, seeing the comments, and then other people come in later. I'm always trying to catch up. That's why, please review them, correct them. Almighty, you're a gentleman and a scholar because Big Dog would have done it. I would have done it. Gridiron Girl would have done it too, but we weren't put in the spot. You were given like 10 or 11 more wins than you actually had. Or the number of losses, whatever, and you're like,
no, my losses were too low.
Okay, that's what it was.
I hit.
I only lost 2 games, guys. I think I've lost 22. I forget what it was.
No, he had like 26, and I think I had like 30. I don't know. It was wrong, so I told him.
It was off by 10. I
didn't feel. I mean, I knew he made a mistake, and I didn't know if he'd be able to catch it for the next week, and I didn't want it to keep continuing. So I thought, look. And it didn't change anything. I think I saw the same percentage.
Yeah, the percentage was right. What it was when I typed it, my finger hit like a 2 instead of a 3, or the other way around. But on my notes, you had the right amount. Everything was correct on my notes.
But after last week, it doesn't matter.
Hey, you never know. You might go 14-0 this week.
Everybody kind of picked almost the same games. It's going to be, if I go 14-0, everybody else is going 14-0. Or most of everybody else is going 14-0.
You see, and it was really interesting because Big Dog was pushing me to make a choice on Thursday, and I will forget to write my own name in from time to time, and Big Dog's gone back to listen and said, no, you did pick. But I was even flimsy on that last one where he says, but you said Tony and I think the same. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not enough for me to say that I picked that. Folks, trust me, we have to enunciate. Because it's going to come down to 1 or 2 games, and it's going to be like, oh, bullshit, that was a check swing. So you've got to enunciate. And the rules are simple. You have to have your pick on one thread. You guys notice, I was anal about it. I said, no, let's stick to one thread. We'll do the Thursday night on one, and then we'll do the Thursday night on one, and then the Sunday and Monday games, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday games on another. It keeps it clean. Everyone leaves their comments there. It's good. And as long as you get your pick in before game starts, because the timestamp's on there. So could you change your afternoon picks? Sure. You could. It just has to be in that one thread right before. You could at any time. And I think we said that. Those are the rules.
Yeah, you've been repeating that ever since we started this shindig. So.
I'm sorry, Almighty. Yeah. That's been made clear to me this week that I
don't blame you. I mean, I know.
No, I think it's funny.
And to further proof that we can change our picks at the very last second, Scorekeeper and I changed our picks
Like
because
dumbasses.
because of Gridiron Girl, and we both lost. God damn it!
And we were certain on our picks, but there was something about Gridiron Girl's
Yep.
statement, and we were like, oh. And we respect and admire her quite a bit that, yeah, we took 2 losses and we should not have taken. And she laughed about it. That was funny. Oh, there it is. Don't blame it on me. Oh, my God, Gridiron Girl. It was still funny. That's how much we respect you. No, we're not taking it back. We changed our picks. It was us. We clearly said it, but we respect.
Maybe I should put out some fake news.
Guys, let me tell you, there have been some stuff, but it's fun. I'm glad we've got it going. It is getting bigger more and more every year. We used to have, remember, it was 5 or 6 people picking on a regular basis. It's growing now, and it's neat. Look, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, usually 10 people. So I'm going to remind, what's his face, Speedy. So, Speedy, we need your picks. He can still put them in, but I know he's working. I know he's busy. So, all right. Is there anything else? Almighty?
Yeah.
Buddy, you were in, like, within the first minute. I want to thank you. You were in from the first minute. Big Dog, I wasn't expecting you to be here, but thank you. And I even told everyone just before you came on, I said, yeah, I'm not expecting a Big Dog today. So, it's all good. All right. I think that's
I'm sorry, just clear my throat. Sorry.
No, I know.
Yep,
that's it. It's done.
Take care, Big Dog.
I will. Thank you so much.
And you too, Roger. You take some pain meds and relax.
I'm going to go and retire for a little while. I'm going to do that. This is how much I can't do anything.
You have a good day,
I saw
Gridiron
10
Girl.
Star Trek episodes yesterday. That's how bad life is.
You what? I'm sorry? I didn't hear you.
I saw 10 Star Trek episodes yesterday.
I'm sorry.
I know. It was even hard for me. That's the most I've ever seen, ever.
Were they the William Shatner episodes, or what were they?
They were the second season. I'm doing a rewatch. So I got in 10 episodes yesterday. And let me see. I'm on episode... I started watching The Ultimate Computer yesterday. So I'm near... I think I have 2 more episodes before the second season ends. I'm doing an entire rewatch of everything. So we'll see. All right, folks. Beyond that, we're good. Oh, so when are you guys going to do a comic book program?
Well, it looks like after... I don't know. Whenever... Hey, whenever Big Dog wants to do one, I'll be around.
I need at least a month. We still have stuff to take care of on our end.
You do.
I mean, I understand that, but I mean, it could be.
Oh yeah, no, I
don't know if it even be in December. I mean, it might be the beginning of the year if he needs a month and holidays and stuff. So I don't know. Like I said, when Big Dog's ready.
What works best for you, pal? Is it a weekend? Could you do a Wednesday night?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could do a Wednesday night. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Whenever the Big Dog can be prepared, is ready to go. I mean, like you probably need some time, and I understand.
December 15th, Big Dog.
We'll see.
Yep.
I was actually thinking January, sometime in January.
Okay, then
just
there it is.
Because of everything.
All right.
The holidays and things going on. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be real hard. Shit.
Yeah, I can understand that. I know you need your time. Been there, done that.
It's not that he doesn't want to do it. It's just he hasn't.
I know he does.
Yeah.
It's not right now. That's all.
I'm the one that's pushing because the more we talk about it, we just. I'm gonna see if I can slip in a joke night. Michael Day, God bless him. He's scheduling some big guests. Look. You know who we had last week, a wonderful author, and then this Sunday we have Vic Mignogna, who is probably the voiceover actor of the last 10, 15 years.
So you have him on tomorrow?
It'll be on Monday.
Oh, because you said mañana, so I was just wondering.
That's right. That's his name, Vic Mignogna. So it's all good. That's it, folks. Big Dog, take us away.
All right, guys, enjoy your sports. Be safe out there. Don't drink and drive. If you decide to drink, don't drive. Call Uber, call Lyft, call a friend, call somebody. Walk home if you have to, but don't get behind the wheel. We just heard about a very horrible accident that happened for someone that got behind the wheel when he shouldn't have been behind the wheel. So don't let that happen to you.
See you guys. Peace!